Welcome, chat. Welcome back for another stream. Tonight we have Find the Huggy Wuggies sequel. We're working on the asset tour this time. As you can see, I have FL Studio open because we'll be taking a look at some of the FLPs for some of the songs that I have. I have the main theme open here, but we might as well start with like the assets themselves. We won't get straight into the FLPs. Hello Daisy, welcome. I have on my PC a downloads folder full of all of the assets that I put into the game, and I'm just gonna go over them in whatever order I see fit, because they are not arranged in any order aside from just alphabetical. Let's see here, I need to bring up a second folder. Users, assets, sprites. Here we are. Now, where do I even begin with this? There are like 10 millions. Well, there's 222 Huggy Wuggies here, along with all of the just PNG files. Let's see here. Plang Tong. Okay. Add image. Should be able to just drag from here. I don't remember where this is in the game. What I'm looking at here, and also I can't drag it. So let me just open up the file again. If you saw the image I'm about to bring up on stream yesterday, good for you, because I completely forgot. I completely forgotten where it is. And I didn't see it. Here, teeth. This is teeth.png. So, if you guys have ever seen Big and Small, yeah, let me explain this. If you guys have ever seen an old TV show on like CBeebies called Big and Small, that's what this is. That's what this is. This is Small from Big and Small. Let me bring up an image for the uninitiated. Big and Small. Why did I just save that to? I don't know what name. Oh, cool, I didn't name it. Okay. Here, this is Big and Small. This is Small from Big and Small, but as a .exe. I drew this like years ago and randomly decided to put it in the game somewhere. I don't know where it actually is. I've forgotten. But it is somewhere on some wall, I have to assume. Because it's in the game's files, so it's got to be somewhere. It's based on the old meme from like a few years ago from the Big and Small House game that I actually used to play when I was a child. I used to play that game and I loved it, where you had to brush Small's teeth. I loved the hell out of that game. There was so much more to it than just the brushing teeth. It was like a online flash game for Big and Small. Because we have skeleton. Oh, we'll get to skeleton. In fact, we saw skeleton. We don't really need to see it. Hi, Ali. Welcome in. Welcome into stream. OJP site. Oh, we may as well have music in the back of this. I'll turn the master down a little though. There, get that going. Welcome back to this song. This FLP is actually just a MIDI that I bastardized, so this one in particular you won't be able to see too much exciting in. Most of the FLP tour will be for like the more original stuff. It's FL Studios, yeah. Here's another image from the game's files. This one definitely appeared on stream, I remember that. Oh, this thing isn't... This FLP's messed because I had to transfer PCs, so this FLP isn't, like, exact what it used to be. Here's Clinton Steel. I don't have an explanation for Clinton Steel, it's an inside joke, so the best you get is just the image of it. This is the image that's printed on the side of all of Mr. Frostabar's trucks. Deliverance! Alright, let me fix this FLP real quick. Because it's missing an instrument. It's missing an instrument. We see here, F&F boyfriend is missing. Allow me to open my sound fonts folder and drag him in if I have him. I might not even have him. I might not even have him on this PC. You know, I don't have boyfriend. Okay, well, let me fix that real quick. I'm gonna use this sound font exclusively for this fucking stream. I'm never opening it again. Yeah, a 5 years old boyfriend's F&F sound font. Continuing. That's just the doors from Apocalypso's fight. This is the axe. There are a lot of files pertaining to the final boss of the game that we'll go over here. There's also this. There's like 5 or 6 different bread bug images too. Oh, this one's good. I didn't see this one on stream either, but it's somewhere in the game. Why is it so large? Archive. Why is it so big? Hurry up. Come on, get small. Yeah, important message. Fuck you and your family. Builderman, CEO of Roblox. That's somewhere in the game. I don't know where. Where's sound fonts, sound fonts, sound fonts. There. That'll be in there now. In fact, this is just straight up an older version of the FLP, it might be. Oh wait, no, that's just... Yeah, now boyfriend will be in there. Great. We got that ready for the FLP section then. There are 6 different image files that I used for when you look at your hands in the game. The elusive hand-looking mechanic. That your hands actually change colour dependent on how many Huggy Wuggies you collect. This is hands 1. Hands 2, they're a little more yellow. Hands 3, even more yellow. Hands 4 are pink. We saw the pink hands. Hands 5 are blue. And hands 6 are dark. Ultra contrast hands. This is another screenshot that I know is in the game somewhere, I just don't remember where. I think it's somewhere in the orange juice pulp factory. He will cry and game will be over. Moving on. There's something here. Ah, yes. Hiveling. This is Hiveling. Of course, she was in the game. She's from my, like, first ever game project that I made on RPG Maker. She makes a cameo in Find the Huggy Wuggies because I just felt like putting her in the B section. I knew I wanted a B section, and it made sense to have the Hivelings there. So I was like, yeah, why not? There doesn't need to be a reason for her to be there. She'll just be there. Here's another NPC, Hoppy Hopscotch. Ultra low-res Hoppy Hopscotch. There's actually a full-res Huggy Wuggy image in the game's files. I don't know if I ever used this in-game, but there's a full Huggy Wuggy, like the official artwork that the sprite is based on. God, why do these things, like, change in resolution so much? Hi, Huggy. Ah, fucking... I can't even bring it on the screen because of how big it is. What the fuck? Oh, you see him? Here he is. The full-res Huggy. This is how I made the sprite. I took this official artwork of Huggy Wuggy, and I turned it tiny. I turned it tiny and pixelated, and we ended up with this, which is completely being butchered by OBS Streamlabs quality, but... there he is. That's the basis for every single Huggy Wuggy in the game. Cryptids.png. See if there's anything else here that's worth looking at. Got this. I'm grabbing a new image source. Oh, it's a .gif. It's a .gif, that's why I can't show it. Alright, I'll get a media file then. Where is it? Oh, never mind, I can't show that I love you thing on stream. It won't work. I was gonna show the funny clown that appears. That's not a thing I can do. Hey, what's this? I don't remember this guy. Huggy Pez... This is Huggy Pez Dispenser. Is this an unused Huggy? I don't remember this guy. Hold on. Where's Huggy Pez Dispenser? Alright, let me open up Unity real quick. I need to figure out what's up with Huggy Pez Dispenser, because that guy did not appear on stream. I did not pick him up. Yeah, Huggy Pez Dispenser, it's called. Item _43. Oh, the suspicious looking eye is still in the game's files. I used the suspicious looking eye to test the game's inventory system. Seems to still be in the files. Some of the Huggy Wuggies in here are named interestingly. This one is named... This is warning sign Huggy Wuggy, but its name is collectibles _101 the Halo. And that's because before Find the Huggy Wuggies, I made all of these, like, Huggy Wuggy sprites for the purpose of creating a Binding of Isaac mod. This Binding of Isaac mod would replace every single item in the Binding of Isaac, re-sprite them, and turn them into a Huggy Wuggy instead. I never ended up releasing it to the public, but I did in fact make a Huggy Wuggy for every single Isaac item. Only a few of them made it into Find the Huggy Wuggies. I created even more Huggy Wuggies for this game. Only a few landed in from the Isaac mod, including this one being one of them, repurposed into warning sign Huggy Wuggy. I don't know why I never published it to Steam. I really should have, because I don't have the mod anymore. I moved PCs and it was stuck on my old PC, and it never transferred with me. This one's just called messeduptato.png. That, of course, is one of the things that appears in the Tato Cave. I can hear my PC starting to roar a little bit while Unity opens. Here's the full image that I made on MS Paint for the Slenderman Huggy Wuggy. For his page that you interact with. Pez Huggy is an actual Huggy Wuggy. Hold up. Chat. 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 Are there 223 Huggy Wuggies? Because I think I might have miscounted. I think there's 223 Huggy Wuggies. Because Pez Dispenser Huggy Wuggy wasn't unused, he's real. And I'm pretty fucking sure we didn't see this guy. Hold the phone. Hold the phone, hold the phone, hold the phone. Give me a sec to boot up the file. Give me a sec while I boot up the file. Should work. So, just give me a sec. Alright, let me switch captures. We're back. We're in a new patch. Oh, my voice! I can already see him. Chat. Right. Let's grab the Huggies that... Let's grab some of the Huggies that we were missing last time. Because Pez Dispenser Huggies up there. That's his location. I think Flesh Huggy is one of the ones that was missing. Tissue Huggy. No, we got him. We got him. Yeah, that's not him. That's him. Anyway, you'll notice that the music book has been fixed. Alright, let's go grab the guys that I remember us missing. There's Brimstone Huggy. I never fixed Reoxys Huggy, by the way. Forgot about that bug. So we're gonna see the Reoxys Huggy issue again. I'm just remembering now, the Reoxys thing never got patched, but the others did. Subterfuge Huggy got patched. This didn't, though. So I was gonna think that we're fighting Reoxys. But we're not. Did we pick up Thunder here? No, we didn't. So we gotta take a trip back up. I think we're missing Cloud Huggy as well, then. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna confirm real quick that there are in fact 223 Huggy Wuggies, and not the supposed 222. I don't know how to rebrand the game from here. I think I might have to, like, put a little X over the title screen and replace it with 223. Probably. It's probably the course of action, because I don't have, like, the file for the title screen anymore either. So I can't just replace the text. I will have to, like, scribble it out. Or I could have it be a bit in-game, where, like, halfway through she's like, fuck, I forgot there's another Huggy Wuggy. Grab her! Come on, grab it! Got him. Alright, who's left? 4 left. We've got Brimstone Huggy. Pez Dispenser Huggy Wuggy is one of those ones. Wireframe Huggy Wuggy. Wireframe and Koishi are the two next ones. I can't believe what's happening right now. I need to, like, it's setting in my brain. It's slowly but surely setting in my brain the fact that, like, I miscounted twice. Oops. Got wireframe, Huggy. Can't believe it. The forgotten Huggy Wuggy. Can you believe this? Good, don't worry. We can make sure that the Frostabar fix works as well while we're here grabbing the Koishi Huggy. Yeah, he's not gonna appear. Good. Got her. Right. Let me bring back up the list real quick. There's two missing that isn't Pez Dispenser Huggy Wuggy. Dude, this thing literally fucking says found 223. Why did I... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 chat, uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Hey, who's the guy next to Minimal Huggy? Grey Huggy. Oh, yeah, the two from the forest. Snowflake, we're gonna grab Snowflake and Grayscale Huggy, and then we're gonna go grab Pez Dispenser Huggy, and then we're gonna realize how badly I fucked up for the past year. I can't believe what's happening in front of my eyes. And to think the thing that caused this was me finding it in the fucking game's files. Something just happened. Right, patch 1.3 will be releasing soon, chat. Two out of 222. Think again. I need someone to clip this, okay? Can someone clip what's about to happen here so that it can be used to forever fucking shame me? When Kieran and Sean hear this, they will not let me have the fucking end of it. So can someone clip this for them? Chat, there are 223 Huggy Wuggies.
A second peripheral has stopped working.
Okay, what's broken for you this time?
My second one is just no longer getting the signal. Which is fucking annoying, but I'm sure I'll be able to fix it eventually, or it'll fix itself.
Right, here's the missing Huggy Wuggy description, chat. Pez Dispenser Huggy Wuggy. Now you can enjoy your yummy candy with Huggy Wuggy's severed head on a pike staring back at you. With that, we have actually 100% the game.
Pez dispensers are actually kind of creepy.
So, Not only is patch 1.3 going to be releasing, chat, an entire fucking game rebrand is in order, it seems, because there's 223 Huggy Wuggies, and I've miscounted this entire time.
Wait, you have?
Yes. It turns out that during the stream, I missed off Pez Dispenser Huggy Wuggy.
Leave the branding and the out of 222 thing. Is that why there was a blank space with 3 question marks in your last stream?
When I was going over them all, yes, that's why. It's because I didn't get them all. I missed off Pez Dispenser Huggy.
I thought that was supposed to be there. I thought you picked up some kind of missing no Huggy Wuggy, no information at some point.
Nope.
I missed that wasn't supposed to be there.
So there's 223 Huggy Wuggies, and also I forgot to fix a little thingy with Reoxys, so patch 1.3 will, like, smooth over a few more things, and, make it so that you need to collect 223 Huggies to beat the game. And at some point, Rhea is gonna be like, oh, fuck, I missed off a Huggy Wuggy. Bump stiff, there's 223, there's 223.
Yeah.
Alright, back to the asset tour now that I fixed the issue of there being 223 Huggy Wuggies. Holy shit. I can't believe that I've managed to let that happen. Next asset. Here is the sign for the orange juice pulp factory. I made it. It took a lot of effort for me to create this sign. I hope you like it. Next asset. The next thing I would like to show you tonight from this game's assets folder is something that's once again way too large to fit on the screen, so I have to shrink it down over and over and over and over and over. You'll start seeing him at some point soon, I hope.
Is it Mr. Frostabar?
No, we'll go over Frostabar's assets. There's part of him. Ignore that it looks like that. It's a pile of ants. It's ants. Photorealistic ants. This is the crawler. He appears on some of the walls in Find the Huggy Wuggies. This is an image I made of an entity known as the crawler. I have no further explanations.
There's just a pile of ants coming onto the screen.
Yeah, the ant. His tail is made of ants. Next asset.
Disney's gonna sue you for that. I hope, at least.
That just means that I'm right. This is Tommytron 5 million. Of Tommytron 5 million Smileria. This is Scritches of Tommytron Smileria. His file name is actually Scritchy. I think Scritchy was his name. Scritchy was his name before I changed it to Scritches. And the last member of the band, the one that smiles, otherwise known as Smiler. Scritches is my favorite of the 3. Scritches is the Bonnie equivalent. You can tell by their position on stage who is meant to be, who references who. Not that it even matters. But right, we saw Hiveling. So let's move on to some of the other non-player characters in this game. I'll go into all that stuff later. This is the girl known in the game's files as Q. From the Anomaly Land. It's another OC of mine that I decided to throw in here. For her, it makes sense because she is like, her existence is between realities. She just kind of vibes. I love her. She's cute. She's cute. I decided that it could be nice to have a little vague hint system in the game, and I thought that this character here could help fill that role. So I put her here to act as sort of a guide for Bumsniff. For when the player has no idea where to go. Here's the Huggy emeralds in extremely low resolution. One of the Huggy emeralds is blue. Dark blue, I should add. And this is the same on the Wuggy of War. War HuggyWuggy.png. One of the little dots around the Huggy Wuggy of War is also a dark blue. That's because before I changed Gluttony to orange, Gluttony the Deadly Sin was represented with dark blue. I later changed it to orange because I feel like orange is a better colour to represent Gluttony. But Find the Huggy Wuggy still has it represented as dark blue. I considered going back and changing it, I decided against it. Remember, the Huggy Emeralds represent the Deadly Sins. Right, where are all the Frostabar sprites? Here we go. I don't like him being that large. This is Mr. Frostabar. The guy who serves as the main antagonist. Mr. Frostabar has been a character I made up for a long time now. He's existed since 2020. You notice he has 6 fingers and a thumb. He's got 6 little cross buttons on his torso. And he's got 6 top teeth and 6 bottom teeth.
That's a lot of 6s.
Yeah. Mr. Frostabar originates from that time. I replaced the entire Terraria soundtrack and, like, sound effects all with my voice. During the Snow Biome theme, I improvised up a character to be delivering that song, and the character in question was Mr. Frostabar. That's how he came to be. And ever since his inception, he's been an evil shit. I figured he was the perfect character to fill the main antagonist role here. I later went on to elaborate about him and the fact that he owns an orange juice pulp factory where he makes slushies out of orange juice pulp. And that's how he does his business. That's how he conducts business. And also, his temper, his patience is non-fucking existent. At some point, Golden Frostabar came around as a secondary thing to Mr. Frostabar. I kind of just decided to do that because I thought it would be really fucking funny if Mr. Frostabar got really angry and turned golden. But then Golden Frostabar turned into a separate character from Mr. Frostabar instead of a different form that he takes. Golden Frostabar is not Mr. Frostabar. He is a different character, and there are multiple of him. Golden Frostabars are extensions of Frostabar that serve him. He unleashes them on the employees who broke a statue in the orange juice pulp factory, and then later on in the vents he unleashes them on Bumsniff. Where did that go? Okay. Image disappearance moment. Here. This is the help button. Obviously, the game's main menu and its pause menu is based off of Roblox's game menu and pause menu. Because Roblox is where Find the Kirbys was on. So I decided to recreate its pause menu for better effect, so to speak. Alright, there's a second image of the crawler. The crawler has a sequel image, and I forgot that it was also in the game. So some of the crawlers look different to the main crawler. Why is it so fucking large? There should be a fit to screen option. I've just figured out how to make this shit non-blurry. That could have helped a while ago. Right, you'll see the ants come marching again. You're gonna see the ants come marching here while I try and get the crawler to be a reasonable size to put on the screen. It's the crawler again, Chupa Chups and all, but this time he has a Pyro TF2 flamethrower coming out of his mouth. That's the image. Moving on. Moving on. Oh yeah, I don't think I addressed this when I looked at it in the stream, but this is another image that appears on one of the walls. It's called Mouse Dance. With that, I believe we've seen everything from, like, that's plastered all over the walls. There was this I looked at very briefly during my playthrough. This is another OC of mine. Her name's Solanine. I made this image as a shitpost a few years back, and I decided to put it in the game. This is now the only public appearance that Solanine has had. This image file is the explosion effect from Deltarune. Every explosion that happens in this game is the stock Deltarune explosion.
Is there any reason in particular you chose V-Stock Deltarune explosion?
I thought it was the funniest. That's why I decided to go through with that. There is a dog in the game files as well. We'll get to why there's a dog in the game files. How about we go over the final boss stuff next? Here we go. This is... I didn't get to read this in full during the Frostabar monologue. But this is one of the things that's on the wall when you're going down to the final boss arena. Tree stolen. I'll read it out here. The grand tree of the Snowlands vanished overnight. The big fuck-off Christmas tree that stood proud within the Snowlands has mysteriously vanished. Evidence suggests that an unidentified criminal has stolen the great tree. Mr. Frostabar, who owns the orange juice pulp factory, stated,
"It was probably Santa, the thief and false prophet that he is. When I find the culprit, Santa, I'm going to blow them inside out with so much force that he'll be looking in 2 directions for the rest of his life."
In its place, a smaller, crappier Christmas tree is being delivered, said to be topped by a glimmering golden Huggy Wuggy. Figures. Looking for composers for my FNF mod and programmers and artists. Please respond. Please respond. It's called versus Shadow Gamer 2019, and if you don't respond, he will cry and game will be over. Discord Shadow Gamer 19, the one with the profile picture I drew that looks like me. And this is an article that you don't get to see the full thing of. Tommytron, caught selling disgusting, wasn't good, they just are, make you sick, SlopplyCon distributed, the renowned Mr. Frostabar,
Sloppily good. My product. Buy it, drink. Yes?
to it, Super Mario, real life. Okay, yeah, it's no, gonna have, no I'm sorry, Velvet is a Danny dog, ew. Sloppily is gonna get, oh, but then again, Mr. Frost, the Smileria, figures. There is no real meaning behind the report here, other than the connection that Mr. Frostabat products are sold at Tommytron 5 millions, but, like, go figure, they're in the same world. This second paragraph here is entirely, like, fucking gibberish. There is nothing to glean from it. Let's take a look at some of the other papers that are on the walls. This is Mr. Frostabar's crazed ramblings over the Huggy Emeralds. This is Mr. Frostabar, more crazed ramblings over the fact that he's not able to find the Huggy Emeralds. This is a reference to a song to a song called Labyrinth. I believe it's called Labyrinth. I am the mouse. I'm trapped. I'll just Google that and I'll get the exact answer. Labyrinth by Miracle Musical. Yeah. It's a reference to a Miracle Musical song. Because the line, I am the mouse, I'm trapped, is very funny to me. This is just a reference to the sad SpongeBob image. And this is a reference to how the bomb Mr. Frostabar wants to create to destroy reality is created. It takes Francium, orange juice pulp slush, the Huggy Emeralds, this thingy, and the Hololive Council members turned into Huggy Wuggies. That is how you create the bomb. Next, we'll look at some of the blueprints. These aren't really readable in-game due to the pixelization. But there are like full-res versions of them in the files. Here they are. They're blueprints for the different body parts of Apocalypso. This is the arms blueprint. Flexible tube arms, council containment, retractable slush faucet. This is the body blueprints. Figure A, the doorway for entry that opens up when Mr. Frostabar starts shooting at you. Figure B is the, quote, fat bitch tits that he put on the robot. Figure C is the council containment. Figure D is the slush containers on the back that look like a jetpack. And E is the council containment 2 on its back that you have to activate the central bridge to get access to. There's 2 head blueprints. First one for the one that Apocalypso wears in the ice cream factory. Notes: this model is no good, it's ugly and fails to get power from the council. Going forward with the project, I have to redesign the head module of the Apocalypse robot, but this one works well for the make an ice cream and feed the giant orange man activity. And then there's a blueprint for the real Apocalypso head. Bomb fuse, display screen, design inspired by the serpent, extra fuck you, in reference to Calypso's horns. Figure D is the inner power modules, they work now. And figure E is Cyros containment, where the Sarosian Huggy Wuggy is inside of the head. Now about that final boss, Calypso themselves. This is the full design for Apocalypso's real body. You can find this in the little room that you can't access, but you can look into it through a vent. That's how you can see this in game. It's inside of a tube, a test tube. It's a regular size body for Apocalypso as opposed to like the giant one that's used in the final boss fight. The stomach of Apocalypso was actually based on a tweet that I saw like around the time where someone said that you should like somebody should design a chubby robot with like stretch marks that's like the circuit board things on circuits and circuit boards, and I'm like, you know what? You may be cooking with that idea. So I lifted it for Apocalypso here. You don't get to see it on the giant model, only the actual body. Speaking of the giant model, we're gonna go over all of Calypso's faces because she has a lot of them. This is the default Calypso face. She has a lot of different facial expressions she can pull. But the main draw here is when she changes her face entirely. That's while she's being stunned. This is her being smug. This is her blinking. This is her as creature. This is her during the final stun. We also have a few frames of static that's used for her. This is her after when she gets damaged. This is the epic face during one of her attacks. The eye during one of her attacks. I should mention... I'll mention this in a second because it's related to what I'm about to get into here. This is the eye during the second phase of the eye attack. But a lot of her faces that she pulls are based off of other TV head characters from other medias. This one is Omega Flowey. She flashes these faces a lot of the time, like, just very quickly. She has a face referencing Omega Flowey, a face referencing Vox from Husband Hotel, and she has a face referencing Mr. Puzzles from SMG4. Because I thought it would just be funny.
Do I have a face referencing what's her name from Deltarune?
No, because this came out before Deltarune Chapter 3 did.
Fair enough.
But it came out after Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. But I designed the eye attack before I was made aware of the Doctor, so the eyeball is not a reference to Harley Sawyer. It just so happens that Harley Sawyer is a TV head guy who has an eyeball on his screen. And Calypso does the same thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
She has a thwomp face for the crushing attack because I think that gets the message across as to what she's about to do. She has a troll face for the bomb attack that's a reference to the troll bombs from The Binding of Isaac. And she pulls this face during the tongue attack to reference the face that she has on her original head. Now there's a few frames here that have text as opposed to... As she takes damage, she starts showing text on her screen instead. What is this? Where insanity? I see a game, a plight. You. I remember, fallen, shattered, it is not over. I will have form once more.
No, you won't.
And she can also show this face on her screen. So again, parts of this are related to actual Aberration canon. That is a subtle hint during the boss fight to actual Aberration canon. You're free to theorize over the You're free to theorize over all of the Sarosian stuff as much as you like. It'll be a while before you get any answers, but I'm very excited for the whole thing. Here's a SpongeBob straw. As I mentioned on the stream, the straws, you can shape all of the straws, and you can color them, and the game will, like, give you the custom straw. There's actually, like, 4 different colors of straw and 4 different patterns of straw. Which makes, like, 16 or so custom straws you can have, I think. Here's Shit My Pants, my Binding of Isaac OC. I hope you like him. This is Mr. Frostabar's sprite when he comes out of the doorway on Apocalypso to shoot at you with his kneecap blasters. That is what those are, by the way. On his full model, lower down here, these 2 circles on him are kneecap blasters. They open up to reveal guns. And they just so happen to be perfectly aligned with a human's kneecaps. So that's what he does. He blasts your kneecaps off. For reference, Mr. Frostabar is 8'1". This is canon information. Here's an Ione. I don't think this actually appears in the game because of the video that plays instead. This was a placeholder image that I used for the game. This was a placeholder. I just never removed it. Much like some of the Terraria sprites that are also placeholders in the game files. Here's Bobby Bearhug. Okay, last thing to go over with the final boss's sprites then. The last thing to go over here is, during the final boss's death animation, a whole bunch of bullshit can be seen flying out of her. I might actually bring this up in Unity so that you can best see it. But this is it's gonna take some explaining. Also, here's the Spitter Zombie sprite. It's literally called Taker Zombie in the files. I did not intend on being subtle with the Specimen 9 reference. Here's the actual regular zombie sprite. Now, with the zombies, before we get into the final boss stuff again, I'll go over the zombies real quick, because the zombies are intentionally designed to resemble Huggy Wuggy himself. With the clown hair and the little string along their neck. I wanted them to sort of look like Huggy Wuggy. Of course, they do the Family Guy death pose when you kill them. Even the Taker Zombie does the Family Guy death pose despite just being a head. By which I mean he just turns away from the camera and falls over. Now where's the fast zombies? The fast zombies are bald, so they look a little less like Huggy Wuggy. Their colour palette is based off of the fast zombies in a Roblox game called Zombie Rush. That was my favourite zombie game on Roblox. I had the idea to, like, have a bunch of, like, different coloured zombies, but I felt like they wouldn't do anything unique. So I decided to just keep it to the 3 zombie types. Alright, back to this thing with the final boss then. So what we got here... Let me bring up a screenshot. You might have seen this during the final boss's, like, walkway. At the bottom of the staircase leading to the final boss while Mr. Frostabar is monologuing, there is a giant fucking Discord screenshot between 2 characters, the Wibbly Wobbly Wanker and Thomas Jefferson, from the hit musical Hamilton. This is something I completely fucking made up one day and decided to do in reference to one of the songs from Hamilton. I just replaced the lyrics with Thomas ate and Thomas washed it down with, and then proceeded to just make up some absolute bullshit for Thomas Jefferson to say. And then later on, I went to dub these things that in this screenshot Thomas Jefferson claims to have eaten. I later on dubbed them as the forbidden ingredients. That if you consume all of these ingredients, bring them all together, you gain unholy powers. And it is strictly forbidden. It is taboo, it is evil, and you should not do it. And Thomas Jefferson did it, and it turned him into the Lord of the Skeletons. That is the lore behind this. And Mr. Frostabar also gathered these ingredients to use in his bomb. Which is what is able to shatter reality when you defeat the boss. Even without the Huggy Emeralds. So 2 pounds of deer, side of squid liver juice, a teaspoon of poverty, and a horeless dog. Along with 10 ounces of bony teeth muscles and a cup of Frostabar slush, large signature flavour, chicken fish uwanka, breasts of size D, and a motherfucking dollop of brothers looking wallop, left side of teriyaki mashed bashted, 1 fuck of pickles from the pillage back in Pillock. I don't know what that means. A big fuck off Christmas tree, a piss-stained turkey, mushrooms, 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 lettuce, and finally the self-severed arm of Mr. Hamilton are the ingredients in question. Now, let me get to... I have Unity open here. I feel like this is the best way to handle this. Right, where is it? Apocalypse _ final boss. Here's what we'll do. I'll set the final boss arena to visible, so that you can see some of her animations. Full cam. Because the best way to showcase this final boss death animation is to show you the death animation in action. And the only way to do that, outside of beating the game, yeah, the only way to do that is to beat the final boss, and that doesn't give you the best look. So let's go here. Can I even show Unity on stream? Looks like I can. Right, let's bring up only the piece that matters, which is the display here. I guess I may as well give you a full view of Apocalypso's model while I'm here too. Here she is. This is Apocalypso. You can see each of the Huggy Council members inside of her glass containers all over her. So let's go over some of her animations, because out of all the animated objects in this game, Calypso is the most interesting, because she's the largest and she's got the most of them. Animation. So her idle anim, of course, it's just her doing this, much like Mega Hammer. Again, Mega Hammer was the primary inspiration behind Apocalypso. Let me get rid of all of the things here. Here she is, animating. As you can see, she is, like, flickering through all of the, different TV head faces. Let me slow it down here. There's Vox, Mr. Puzzles. Omega Flowey is somewhere in there. Here's her minigun attack, which is Mr. Frostabar. You can see he opens up, starts firing. She's got a monologue animation. This is the idle loop she has before she fully forms. Then she has an activation animation for the ending of the monologue. She's got the rubbing The rubbing the tits animation, which is also a thing that Mega Hammer does in Mario Galaxy 2. So I decided to give her that after you damage her. It's her being stunned by the Teslas. This is where the text appears on her head. So you can only really read it and see this face if you're not actually going after her. Then she gets back up. Got a slush drop, which is the epic face. She got the slush raise, which we only saw this attack in game once from the side. So this is what she actually does with this animation. I cheated a lot with the final boss's attacks by making a lot of them animation-based instead of, like, actually code-based. That's her animation for when you smash her face in. She got a tongue spin animation, of course, for this. Bomb launch for the troll bombs. During this animation, you could, if you're at her back, you can see the bombs coming out of the tanks. There's her bridge stun animation for when you hit her with one of the bridges. She has a crushing animation that's just this. And then there's her ending stun animation, which just loops forever until you kill her. That's where Omega Flowey shows up. And she's also cycling through a bunch of the different attack phases. She's just completely bugging out here. She's got an animation for entering the final stun. And then, of course, her destruction animation for when you've killed her. There's explosions playing at the same time here while this is happening. Well, you can see all of the random shit flying out of her. These are the ingredients that were mentioned in the image earlier. So you can see they come out in order as well. So 2 pounds of deer is that. That's the deer. That is deer meat. This is the squid liver juice.
Venison. It's cold.
Yep. Teaspoon of poverty, which it's just a stock image of a homeless man on a teaspoon. I depicted some of these in the best way that I could, given that I was just like spitting word salad out. And a whole ass dog. The dog survives, don't worry. You can see he just like goes out into the beyond. He survives. He's safe. Then bony teeth muscles, which is just a diagram of the mouth. I did actually Google the exact terms in order to find some of these. So the bony teeth muscles fly out. Then this is I did Google the phrase chicken fish you wanker, and this is what came up. There's a cup of Frosted Bar slush in between these two somewhere. There it is. There's the Frosted Bar slush, which is just orange juice pulp slush. It's actually just an orange slush, but like the pulp is there. That's the breasts of size D. Thank you, Robbie Rotten, for sparing us all. Don't let your kids watch it. This is the dollop of brothers looking wallop. Look, how would you depict a motherfucking dollop of brothers looking wallop? Because I think I got it on point. I think left side of teriyaki is next. Yeah, left side of teriyaki, which is completely spelled incorrectly, but this is teriyaki, but only the left side of it. Because wherever the mashtud is, which is a combination of mashtud and bass. No, bastard and mash. Instead, as opposed to bangers and mash, you get bastard and mash. Oh wait, this is the left side of teriyaki mashtud. It's one item. Mashtud isn't an item on its own. Because it has to rhyme with bashtud. Which, this is the bashtud. Next is 1 fuck of pickles. Fuck as a unit of measurement. From the pillage back in Pillock, which is a location somewhere. A big fuck off Christmas tree. There's the tree that Frostabass stole. A piss-stained turkey, which I just used a yellow spray tool on a turkey. Mushrooms. 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 Lettuce. And then finally, while the screen is fading to white, the severed arm of Alexander Hamilton will fly at the player and whack them in the face. And that's the end of the animation. Thank you all for bearing with me, because none of what I said was in the Bible. You can see here's a quick run through the whole world itself as well. Here's the orange juice pulp factory, seen from the game world. This is the time anomaly area. It's always loaded in. The skybox just changes when you get there. Here's the whole Skyland area. Over there is the name game area. It's pretty far away. But yeah, you can see all the Marios. This is the intro area that's also in the same space. It's just ages away. Here's the 223rd Huggy Wuggy in all his glory. This is the starting position of Jovial Merriment. Notice how we didn't once see him remotely close to this place. I don't think there's much else to show in the editor itself. I think we got most of everything in the game. I don't think there's any, like, out-of-bounds secrets. Everything you see is fully viewable in the game. Here's Mouse Dance. I guess I could try and find some of the things that I didn't see when I went through the game. Like, for example, He Will Cry and Game Will Be Over. I think that's in the Orange Juice Pulp Factory? But it might not be. We've got Ooh in the Orange Juice Pulp Factory, with a Chica image. I don't know where He Will Cry and Game Will Be Over is, if it's anywhere. Oh yeah, there is this. This is a robot OC I have that I threw in with, like, the other dead robots all over the place. After the, Notice from Mr. Frostabar incident. Yeah, I don't think He Will Cry and Game Will Be Over is actually in the Orange Juice Pulp Factory. But here's the Frostabar vans. I used Pro Builder for basically the entire world. There's the Crafty Corn. This is where the hunter starts. Yeah, I think that's everything. Don't save, by the way, because I've just been fucking around. That should be everything that I have to show you in Unity itself, now that we've got through the whole Thomas 8 scenario. Should be all of the images as well, so we could probably move on to, like, the other files. You'll notice a lot of the sound effects that I used in Find the Huggy Wuggies. Right, we're going to sound effects now. A lot of the sound effects I used Like this one. Sound effects that were in, like, old Roblox. I just, like, found a bunch of the old Roblox sound effects and decided to put them in here for the fun of it. That one's a really good one. I love that sound. This one's called Bobby Such, which is
I'm Bobby Bearhug. Separate up. I'm Bobby Bearhug. Separate up.
And there's a Hoppy Hopscotch equivalent as well, of course.
I'm Hoppy Hopscotch. Separate up.
That is from a video of the Minions. The Despicable Me Minions wishing someone a happy birthday and then proceeding to say, "Suck my cock."
That's where the audio comes from.
Yeah. As for how it became associated with Hoppy Hopscotch and Bobby Bearhug, that was an inside joke. Where we just made the cutouts of them in Chapter 3 say that.
I remember that from when I was playing through it.
Yeah.
Did I play Chapter 3 on live stream? I don't know if I did. I streamed it to you guys.
Yeah,
I
think I'm pretty sure you streamed live all of them.
I streamed them all in voice chat.
I think you did
But
live stream them though.
It was only Chapter 4 I streamed on YouTube.
No, I'm pretty sure.
Or maybe it was Twitch.
Pretty sure you live streamed all of them.
If it was Twitch, it's all lost now. Sadly.
Yeah.
But I mean, I might stream through them all again on YouTube at some point.
Oh, here's some of the zombie sound effects, which features my incredibly good voice acting for the zombies. I'm very good at creature sounds. That was the fast zombie. The fast zombie voice lines have a bit. The bit with the fast zombies is that their pitch is constantly being shifted. You can kind of hear it there. You can hear it a lot better with this one. This is very obvious. And that. These are the death sounds for the fast zombies. These are the hurt sounds. These are zombie groans. Ah yeah, the zombie groans. Alright. I'll get into the zombie groans in a second. We'll listen to the remaining zombie sounds first. Zombie growl. Another zombie growl. And then the hit sounds. And then the spitter zombies, the Specimen 9 zombies, make a special sound called zombie_77. That's from the Terraria sound pack replacement. I just found it such a funny voice line that I kept it here. Now, the zombie groans. There's actually a zombie groan 4. That one's different to all the others. But zombie groan... The zombie groans are supposed to be... It's me trying to replicate one of the old Roblox zombie sound effects. I don't know if I'd be able to find it. But I do a very bad job at it. So I don't know if you can tell what I'm talking about just from hearing the sound itself. Let me see if I can find it. Roblox zombie sound. If I, like, search that, will I be able to figure... Like, will I be able to find it? Sound rips, classic Roblox zombie sounds. Is it going to be in this video? Yeah, it's that one. This one here. This one here is the sound I was trying to replicate. and it ended up coming out like this. I could not do it. And I was failing so bad that one of the clips that made it into the game is just me, like, laughing halfway through it because I thought it was that funny. Ends up sounding like fucking Tigger because I pitched it down as well in post. If I pitch this sound effect up, can you hear... will I be able to, like, restore the me sound? That's not high enough. I don't even know what the original pitch of my voice here was. That's too high. You get the point, though. You get the point. usmell.wav is used during the pick up the phone segment. It's just Joel from Super Ghostbusters going like...
You smell of poo-poo pee-pee.
Y vocals effects. Y-O-U-R. Is this the original song or is it... No, that's the song with the vocals in. Right. Y vocals effects. Is this just the vocals on their own?
I need to know what was your favorite. Huggy, Wuggy, six scary blue. I need to know what was your favorite. Slow Selena and Bambalina. I need to know what was your favorite. Bam Bam Nab Nab, Evil Boxy. I need to know what was your favorite. Squid Game, Huggy, Kele Wele.
So that's a cover of a song from Everhood turned into the "What One Is You Favorite" meme. I'm scared of this. Is this it? This is it without effects.
I need to know what one's your favorite.
That's it without the vocal effects. I still have that file. Wow. What one's you favorite? That one is also the song itself. Why is there two of them? This one's just called Ooh. Oh, that's just the Roblox death sound. This isn't even used in the game. I'm pretty sure at no point in the game does the death sound ever play. Victory does. This is the sound that plays whenever you pick up a Huggy Wuggy, referencing the badges in the old Find the games. Another good sound effect. Tesla launch. This one is a good sound effect. This is like a stock lightning sound.
Speaking of the old Find for games, what one is your favourite?
Find the Kirby's.
I figured it would. I don't know what answer I was expecting, honestly, because yeah, it would be, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, it's what inspired this whole game. I went on a witch hunt for this electricity sound effect. Because I wanted that specific one. Because it's very, very, like, recognizable. Let me see here. We can continue... What is Scream?
Ah! Whoa!
That's me from a past live stream fucking screaming at something. That's from a past stream, I remember it. Alright. We get into the final boss sound effects, I just gotta find them. Oh, here's the player sound effects. Here's the bum sniff sound effects. It's the sounds bum sniff makes. Player hit. Player hit too. Oh, that one's old. Okay. Okay, so story time. I used to also voice bum sniff.
Well, and I've got to hear these lines of you voicing Bumsnip.
This is the old death sound that used to play when you died. I later decided that it would be better to, like, have Bumsniff make little beep boop sounds instead of just my voice screaming. But yeah, some of these are just... Some of these are, like... That one was when you touch lava. I originally made it that. I later decided to make it little beep boops. But yeah, the original death sound was obviously inspired by Snake from Metal Gear. Because I find that death sound incredibly fucking funny. It still is, it's just a beep boop now. It's still got the echo effect. And this is the new lava sound. That is not the new lava sound, you idiot. This is the new lava sound. It even has a little tush in there. Hello.
I think I've just had the weirdest fucking day in a while.
Oh dear.
Would you like a rundown of events, or is something happening?
Pick up their phone. We're going through the Huggy Wuggies files right now.
Hey, jackass, pick up the phone. Pick up the phone, dumbass.
You can still hear the Ghostbusters intro during the pick up the phone thing.
Hey, it's something important. I bet it's something important. Go pick up the phone. Go on. Go on, pick up the phone. Do it.
The software I used to, like, separate Joel's voice from the instrumental wasn't able to separate the choir, so I decided, fuck it, let's keep the Ghostbusters choir. That is really fucking funny, actually. It was able to separate the ringing, though. Here's a sound effect called ooh. This is the sound that Apocalypso makes when you pick up one of her Huggy Wuggies and damage her. It's from a Oni Plays bit where Chris just makes that sound into the microphone. And I thought it was a funny enough sound to use it as the final boss hit sound. This one's just called Noise. It's just noise. I don't think that's used in the game anywhere. Moving Machine is a sample for one of the songs. Oh, no, it's not. Moving Machine is actually Apocalypso's moving sound. Never mind. This one's This is the sound that plays whenever Freddy appears. It is, of course, me. Halloween Ghost plays when you interact with the Bumsniff gravestone. Another classic Roblox noise.
Ugh.
There's also Halloween Lightning and Halloween Thunder, but I don't remember if they ever appear. I don't think they're ever used. Okay, there is a bunch of Mr. Frostabar voice lines, obviously, but, like, you hear all of them in game, so there's no point going over all of them. Let me try find the Calypso sounds. Apocalypse_beep. Fun fact about this little beep sound. This is the sound that's used to, like, to tell you when Apocalypso is about to use one of her attacks, right? But it's taken from a Sonic Rush song, or at least a Sonic Rush song sampled this, which is where I got it from. It's from Bomber Barbara, the final boss theme for Sonic Rush. I just repurposed it as the beep sound that Apocalypse makes. There's the Apocalypse Crush, which is when the hand lands down. That one's pretty simple. Apocalypse_Cyros reveal is when you break her face. And Apocalypse_damage is, I think, when you break one of her hands and or any of the other glass cases. Yeah. She's also got a voice, which is used as the talking in the ice cream segment. It's actually the French horn from Kirby Superstar Ultra. I'm pretty sure it's the exact same note that plays at the very beginning of Masked Deities theme. Just incredibly short. Doll, Evil Ass Noises. Evil Ass Noises is what plays during the segment where you have to hide, quote unquote, from someone in order to get Killy Willy.
And what is that section referencing?
Nothing. I just thought it'd be funny to have a hide section where like there is zero threat. You just have to do it, and it's never elaborated on ever what the hell happened. This is very clearly something slowed down. The thing is, I have done this so many times to where I slow down something completely random to make it sound scary growly, to where I don't remember what this is. So I'm going to attempt to speed it back up so that you can see what it originally was. Let's see. I don't think that helps. What? Oh, it's fucking Nightmare. It's Nightmare from that one FNF song. Are you kidding me? That's what it is. This did appear in Find the Huggy Wuggies after all. It was in Connie and Neve as well. I fucking love this FNF song. Right, so I pitched down and slowed down an FNF song enough to where it sounded like evil-ass growling. Alright, so that's clearly too sped up. That's close to its original pitch. I think like 1 point. I can get it close enough. I don't think I'll get it exact, obviously. A little bit more. Yeah, that's close to its original pitch. That is what plays during the hide segment.
Dead bird of the week. A bird just hit my bedroom window.
What?
It just hit my bedroom window. I went outside to check. It was a bird. I thought we were getting bricks thrown for a second, but no, it was just a bird.
There's one here called fax.wav, and I don't remember what fax is. Is this just a fax machine? Yarr. Oh, it's fax as in fox, as in withered foxy, as in yar. Yarr. Okay. I'm on the same page as myself now. Let's see. There's another set of sprites that I didn't go over here that I want to go over. Kid saying ouch was in the game. This plays when you guess the code wrong in Jigsaw. I don't know this from Roblox. I actually know this is the sound from Blox World. But I love it nonetheless, so I put it in. There's voice here, reality voice, which is just... That's the sound that plays when the Absolute is talking to you. Fun fact about this sound effect is like a lot of other talk sounds that aren't voiced by me. It's just a sound. It's a sound from a sound font. This one is from the Cave Story sound font. It's wave_77 in Augmaker. And I've used that as the Absolute's voice. I've used that honk as her voice for ages now. Speaking of the Absolute, let me show some of her sprites from the true ending sequence. Find Huggy Wuggies. Where are we at? I just saw them. Here. She has 14 different sprites during her animation. Here's the base, the least corrupted one. Put it into point filtering. This is the least corrupted, the best look that you can get at the Absolute. She is just a child. She is just a lonely incomprehensible child. That is also, like, whose existence is completely fucking corrupted. As you can tell from all of her sprites. She's got like some of her sprites where like you can see similar to like old Pokemon corruptions, some of them have. Where there's like text as well. Yeah, like here. These sprites and ones like it are based off of like glitches in Pokemon that fuck up the tile set and make it look like this. This one is a blue screen. This one is just null. Not based on anything in particular. And this one is a Miss Wicket. This is not a sprite for the Reality Absolute. But Mrs. Wicket is here, and she is in Find the Huggy Wuggies. Looks to be all of the notable Absolute. There's one more sprite I want to go over here, this one. Which is just the render of Huggy Wuggy from the wiki, but coloured completely pitch black. This plays during the final frames of the ending, and it is just called shadowbumsniff.png to confirm that yes, in fact, Bumsniff did turn into Huggy Wuggy at the ending. There's a Rebemsba.png as well. I don't remember when Rebemsba, which is just Ribena, but renamed to Rebemsba. I don't remember where that is in the game. If I had to guess, it's in the Orange Juice Pulp Factory. Because that's another product of Mr. Froster Bars. Let me see here. I think in terms of sound effects, that's like mostly everything too, so... We can move on to the FLPs. Which, again, a lot of these FLPs aren't that interesting because they're just images. I mean, MIDIs. They're just MIDIs converted into, like, one single track and then completely butchered by me. But some of them aren't. Some of them... Because some of them are original compositions. One last sound effect, though. One last sound effect. The Mario cough. That plays when you interact with Mold Mario, my beloved. Okay, so this is the first song that most players hear once they get into the game world. Let me turn the master back up, because I've been using it as BGM. This song is based on Super Bomberman 1. In fact, it is Super Bomberman's, like, Stage 1 theme. But let me point out all of the motifs that show up here. Let me try and single out some of these instruments. First of all, I'll single out the bass line here. Playing Waluigi Pinball as the first motif. The lead instrument joins in with the Waluigi Pinball here. And then at this point, this is a bit that I've wanted to do in a game for a while now, where one of the instruments playing the song is actually just Boyfriend from Friday Night Funkin'. There he is. And then FNF Boyfriend starts singing the main theme to Dora the Explorer. This end part here is a different FNF song. This is Law from Versus Orpal Guy. That's the Versus Map Hat song. And then it loops. That's everything with this song, pretty much. Except in post, I then went on to add one more detail to this song. I added the bars from New Super Mario Bros. I should share FL Studio on Discord so you can hear it too. Here we go. Next song.
Yeah, I want
Save changes? No. Right. What is next song? Pinwheel.
Brash.
Pinwheel is another one. This one is the rotating mouse FLP. Bass song here is Pinwheel Circus from FNAF World. And first motif here is Nazarin's theme from Toho. For this one, I had to pick out 4 free songs because it's a different tempo, this song. So I had to pick out all of the 3-4 songs that I know.
4-3 or 3-4?
3-4. Into another Toho song, Komachi's theme. Back to regular Pinwheel Circus. Back to Komachi's theme. Back to regular Pinwheel Circus. And then here... mostly regular Pinwheel Circus, but with Marx's theme from Kirby on top. Specifically the 3-4 part of Marx's song, because Marx's song changes tempo like every fucking measurement. Not tempo, but, what's it called? Signature. Changes signature. And then...
I'm actually fucking lightheaded from today. Yeah.
Next part of the song goes into the Flying Kipper theme from Thomas the Tank Engine. And then back to Komachi's theme. Regular Pinwheel for a little bit. The high notes here are playing a motif that's not from anything. This is a motif exclusive to Find the Hooky Boogies at the minute. We'll get back to that motif. We'll get back to that. Don't know if I need to explain that one, but... The Legend, or Castletown from Deltarune. And then the rest of it before the loop is regular Pinwheel.
Pinwheel.
Next, MIDI. Those are the main 2 songs for the Huggy Plains, so let's move on to the Kissy Missy Lovelands. This song is called Mesmerizer 2. So the base here is stage 2 of Super Bomberman. And the primary motif is Mesmerizer. You know, the Miku and Tato song. Now, what happened here? What happened here was that I accidentally deleted the leading motif, the leading melody. I deleted the leading melody here for the start of the song by accident, and then I was like, hang on a minute, that's incredibly funny. That's incredibly funny that the song starts up and then like just completely goes fucking quiet for like 3 measurements. Let's try and single out the piano here. Which instrument here is the piano? Because that's the Mesmerizer part here. Then Mesmerizer goes onto the strings. You can see I only changed the first loop of the MIDI and then just made that part loop. And then when the MIDI gets back to the second loop, it's back to the regular song.
The regular song, ain't that the guy?
That's the bass line, which goes completely unchanged for the entire song. Mesmerizer is actually the only motif that is in Mesmerizer 2. It's not like a giant fucking mashup of a bunch of songs like some of the others. Here's National Judgment, the other Kissy Missy Loveland song. Main song here is National Park from Pokemon Gold and Silver. And the secondary song is Judgment by Try Hard Ninja. I don't think there's any other motifs in this song either, it's just these 2 songs once again.
I've thought of an evil counterpart to Jack Frost. Lukewarm.
Okay. This is the chorus part. Adding National Park to the game was actually a request by a friend of mine. I found the song to mesh it with afterwards. Right, is there another song here that plays in the Lovelands? Because I don't think so. Wriggle.flp is the threequel to the running bit I have where the stage 1 boss of a Toho game song gets meshed with Luigi's Ballad by Starbomb. Except this one kind of, went completely off the fucking rails past a certain point. So you'll notice immediately that the fucking motif here is not fucking Star Bomb. It's in fact... It's Caramel Dancing. And also the placement of these notes is completely... Some of them are completely not lined up. Because I decided to make this a full-on shit post. This one is completely not in line with this one completely. But here is the Star Bomb. This has been a thing since MGOR. This motif is now in MGOR, Connie and Neve, and Find the Huggy Wuggies thanks to this song. And it's currently fighting for its life over both Caramel Dancing and the original song to be the prominent motif.
I'm gonna head off for a bit. I might be back later, I might not. See ya.
Bye. The pan flute player is still trying its hardest to be on beat with Caramel Dancing. Even without a metronome, you can still tell how offbeat it is. The result is this. My excuse is that the Hivelings are playing this. Like, it's a meta song. The Hivelings are actually playing this. There's two overlapping notes here. This here is an accidental breath into the pan flute that they took. And that's the Hiveling song. Zombie Attack is just as discordant, and it's also primarily a piano song. The bit here is, it's another Super Bomberman song, this time stage 5, mixed with One Winged Angel. Now, the reason I chose One Winged Angel is because that is the song that would play in these old Roblox zombie invasion games. And I'm like, okay, But so wouldn't it be fucking funny then? There is one instrument here that isn't a piano, and it's this. Okay, there's a lot of pianos apparently, so... And that part of the song is a reference to... In human English words, this is a reference to a FNF song called Full Body Amputation, which is the FNF song for Specimen 9 from Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, which one of the zombies in this is based upon, so I decided to throw it in here. There's a few other patterns in here that isn't just the MIDI. That was a first draft of me attempting to make Sephiroth actually work in a song before I decided it's impossible. That's Full Body Amputation again.
Don't touch my pizza.
That's a fire. Some of these don't have a sound font to go with them, but it's nothing. That's the zombie attack FLP. And we can move on next to the volcano crevice magnet stage. This FLP is called Magnet Stage because the bass song is Magnet Bomber's stage from Super Bomberman 2. This one's in swing tempo, so I got to pull out a bunch of songs I know in swing tempo for this one. Now, which one of these is the bass line? Because there's a lot of instruments involved here. Right, we signaled out the bass line because this is bringing us the first motif. This is Count the Teeth, which is a song by Nate Wants to Battle. Right. Unmute all of the sounds so that we can find our next motif. Alright. Let's signal out this one. That one is Carnival Kerfuffle from Cuphead. That's Beppy the Clown's song. And Beppy the Clown's one of my favourite bosses. Then the lead starts doing a different motif of its own. This is Stardust Speedway, quite obviously. Alright, now we gotta follow the music box. I think that's instrument number 5. Alright, so this is 2 motifs. It starts off as Believer by Imagine Dragons, and then transitions into Break My Mind by DA Games. And then another Cuphead motif comes in. This is Clip Joint Calamity. This is Ribian Croaks' song, which is another one of my favourite Cuphead OSTs. Clip Joint Calamity goes on for a while. It continues, the lead starts doing it instead. And then... that's still Clip Joint Calamity there. That's, what's it called? What's it called? Never Be Alone by Shadro. Another FNAF song.
Let's talk about Shadro.
The bass line for Count the Teeth by Nate Wants the Battle returns here, but we're focused on the do's here. The dudes there are doing Mushroom Mayhem from Mario vs. Donkey Kong 2 on the Nintendo DS, which is a game I used to play as a kid, and I love this song so much. Inspector Gadget at the ending here. And then the lead ends off by playing Count the Ways one final time before looping. That's the Magnet Stage song. Next one. I have Mystic Cave here. Thing with Mystic Cave is, I got this MIDI for Mystic Cave. It might not even be a MIDI, I think I just transcribed this myself, but I never actually turned this into a soundtrack for the game, I just have this. It's just a perfectly unaltered Mystic Cave. transcribe into the Mario 64 sound font. I scrapped that. There's another scrapped song here, Boogaloo.flp, which is the Boogaloo theme from Super Bomberman. Both scrapped songs here were going to play in the Volcano Crevice. But I never got around to finishing them, and instead, here's Volcano A. Missing Superstar Ultra DS sound font, so we're missing a sound font here. Also, there's nothing here. There's actually straight up nothing here. I don't think this song made it into the game. This must have been when I was going for an original soundtrack. Right, let's find us a sound font to replace this with and see what I was trying to do. Because all we've got by the looks of things is a bass line for this song. Song that never was. Sound fonts. Alright, Black and White 2 sound font. Show me what this was. And that's all you get. That's another scrapped song. Cyber City made it into the game. This is Cyber City, which is one of the soundtracks from Sonic the Hedgehog 2. It's actually one of the multiplayer stages themes. It's just attributed to the unused Cyber City stage. I don't even have to single out the motif here because it's the lead. This is fucking... What is it called? Remind me what this song is called. It's called, like, What the Fuck Boom or something stupid like that. It's like OMG. The OMG song, something like that. I don't remember its name, but we all know what the song is. We just don't know its name. Well, then the pan flute here is playing a motif. This motif is not even of a song, it's just like of a video, some guy who's like sitting in a corner playing my recorder. It's not like an existing song. And then the guitar here proceeds to do Brainiac Maniac from Plants vs. Zombies, the final boss theme. And these two just alternate for a while. And then the fucking OMG song, or whatever it's called, returns to finish the motif off. This one's one of the more basic ones. And that's the unaltered song.
Garfield.
Garfield.
Shut the fuck up, Garfield.
Right, Wistful Wild. This FLP is called Wistful Wild because the bass song here is the Wistful Wild from Pikmin 2. The intro is completely unaltered. Do you recognize that motif in the back? Let me single out this motif here. You recognize that? That's the Boogaloo motif that appeared earlier. Instead of making that song and then bastardizing it, I put its motif in here as a compromise. That's the only motif here. until here, where there's a second motif.
Why did I recognise this from the fucking third note?
This motif is Welcome to Jollywood from Moshi Monsters. Yeah, that's right. Moshi Monsters had songs. Go listen to them. They're fucking great.
It was about fucking music.
Yeah. One of these instruments is not used in the final. Is it this? No, it's probably this. No. One of these isn't actually supposed to be playing right now. It's this. The whistle here. The whistle here ended up unused in the final version. Right, so there's two motifs playing at the same time here. Let's single out one first. This one here. That motif is geothermal from Cave Story. Now, the next one. Oh, this is the bass line of geothermal. I changed the bass line here too. Oh yeah, and then the second time around, Queen sneaks her way in. Right, second motif is playing here. That's Mr. L from Super Paper Mario. Right, here we have another two motifs playing over each other. Through the Fire and the Flames. And then the... this. That's 6 Up 5 Up by Willwood.
Right.
The song's just called Death Wish, right?
Death Wish by Stand Atlantic and Nothing Nowhere, I believe.
Yeah, this is a motif to Death Wish. Fucking the way it ends with like switching instruments. That's Blissful Wild. So that's all three of the songs from Volcano Crevice.
Which leaves?
Let's move on to the Snowlands. Here's the Snowland song. The Snowland song starts with this. That is the character motif for Mr. Frostabar. It's based upon the noise that I made in Mr. Frostabar's original thing in the Terraria soundtrack replacement thingy that I described earlier. When Mr. Frostabar announced himself during that, the noise I proceeded to make was basically just this. I must have subconsciously decided to just make the like motif to the Team Flare battle theme from Pokemon X and Y because that's just what this is. Like, it's just a little portion of that sliced up. Now, the song itself is once again a Super Bomberman track. I believe this is stage 3 of Super Bomberman, but like Christmasified. Now, this one starts immediately with a motif in it. Here we go. Super Gunner fans will recognize that. It is Snow Halation from Love Live. Because this is a Christmas song. The song continues as normal, except with an F and F over it. This is just lifted straight from the FLP of Verdant. And then it changes motifs. That's just an attraction by Dryad Ninja. And then it turns into the Macho DDD from Kirby Star Allies. Snow Halation is still playing as well. Then the rock organ. The rock organ continues the Mask DDD motif. Snow Halation continues again and DDD Sim is still playing, and I think that rounds it off. Keep this motif in mind, it appears in more Frostabar songs. In fact, let's go through the Frostabar songs while we're here. So that's the Snowlands. Let's move on to... Frosto Lab is the next one. This is the song that plays in the Orange Juice Pulp Factory. This is a mostly original composition. Now, since the PC transfer, I don't have some of the samples here. You could see these little blank red things. Those were like the anvil sounds and the machine whirring samples I used to help the bass line here. I don't have them here. And also, these patterns are completely blank. Now, the reason these patterns are blank is because I used a trial version of an FL Studio thingy. It's not SimSynth, by the way. So, let me bring it back. Let me bring it back. What it was. I don't remember exactly what it was. Was it a toxic biohazard thing? Might have been. It's Play It Slow. It's Play It Slow 2 on Toxic Biohazard. Is it 2 or is it 1? We'll see. It's 2. This is what it was. I have that playing in the background of this song, and the reason is that it's a reference to a stupid, shitty little Suicide Mouse song mod for FNF, where they literally just took this sample, did this. No, they did it octave higher. They did this.
Oh my god, I recognize it.
Yeah, they did that, and they called it a song. That's all they did. I think this song used it on a G note? No. It might have been the B basic, but I don't think so. You can find it with the samples in the YouTube upload. I don't have them here. But that was going through the entire song as a reference to that stupid shitty little mod to make fun of it. This is just a very simple bass line. This is the main part of the melody of the song. The sitar, I think this is, in the background here is going like... That's the Froster Bar motif returning. And then this. So, this used an Undertale sound font that I don't have on this PC. So, here it is. So I'm gonna have to bring in a replacement instrument for this that won't sound as good as the original upload. But here we go. Yeah, I'll use the sliding synth here. So this is where I just decided to have like a synth solo part of the song that I kind of dig a little bit. Okay, it doesn't go that high. The original instrument doesn't go that high pitch. It's a sawtooth from Undertale is the original instrument. Anyway, let's talk about the bass line that's playing here at the same time in the black and white sound font. This bass line here is a reference to an unreleased song that I made. But a song that I did make. It's the motif that was the bass line of a song that I was basing for an OC of mine called Rakima. And it's here. It's here for reasons, okay? I won't get into the reasons why Rakima is related to Mr. Frosterbar. Chat doesn't even know who Rakima is. It'll be explained in time. But this is a Rakima motif, pretty much. This is the same instrument and everything that I used in that unreleased song. Moving on. Right. Around here. Let's talk about this pattern. So that's Torn Alive by Extra Tuner. I was very, very excited to put this motif in a song. If you haven't listened to Torn Alive, please fucking listen to Torn Alive. It is unironically an art piece.
Arguably better than Jackie's Box.
Yeah. Now the ending here... I'll disable that for a bit, but the ending here is mainly Torn Alive, being played on... these at the same time. But of course, it's a little bit overshadowed by the real star of the ending of this song. So, if you've ever heard the audio of the girl that's going, "I've just had this calypso, it's fucking minging!" I decided to take that, sample it, and turn it into a song. And that's how the song ends. It's tangentially related to Mr. Frostabar. It really isn't related at all. But the final boss is called Apocalypso. Now, Frostolog. Frostolog is a song that I had a lot of fun putting together. This is just the song that plays during Mr. Frostabar's long-winded monologue before the final boss. It's an ambient track for the most part, but I do think I am quite fond of it. I think it does a good job of what it's set out to do. Now this here. That's just straight up the intro to the final boss. That is the start of the final boss theme, but slowed down and turned into this song instead. It's amazing how the Calypso bit sounds awful until it's actually in the song. Yeah. I fucking love that video.
I've just had his Calypso. It's fucking minging.
I couldn't not to, like, use that as a sample. This instrument gets added the second time around, just to keep it less repetitive. You'll hear this melody again at the start of the final boss song. These strings are also the same exact strings that play during the final boss. It's power chords, because I don't know how to make anything except for power chords. Now moving past this part, you get... That's right, it's the Frostabar motif again.
I bet you couldn't keep a straight face playing Legends at 8.
It really is just team flair. I am a big fan of how the Frostabar motif and this pan flute part here, like, swap out and interchange with each other. It's also using the horn that plays during the snow level in Mario 64. That is a subconscious association with Cool Cool Mountain that makes you think Christmas. It is a like 4D chess psychological play on my end. Now this is the part where Bumsniff ultimately refuses Frostabar. And the song goes quiet for a moment around here, where Frostabar goes, fine, and then the beat fucking drops, because I thought that was to be the funniest fucking thing on the planet. And then you got a fucking harpsichord playing. Playing a really slow melody. The song ends by shouting out the Death Egg robot from Sonic 2. Every instrument almost is doing that at that part. Also, the strings from the final boss theme are back. And that's when it ends. Final thing about the Frostalog before we move on to the next song. This is important, okay? This is important. I need to point this out. I don't have it because I lost a lot of the samples when I transferred PCs, you know? So, let's bring up the Audacity things from the game. Frostalog Final. Is this just the talking?
So, you finally arrived.
It is. There were multiple takes of this monologue, just for the record.
And you. Now you.
Can we try and find the song?
I'm pulling stream back up.
Frostolog.
And yet you still stand.
That is not the song. Frostolog song. Here it is. Yeah. At some point in the version of the song that's in the game, there's a little sound effect. I think it's around here. Past the tube there. It's here. It's there somewhere. It might be in the Frostalog itself.
And you. A bomb big enough to destroy this place!
It's after Mr. Frostbar says destroy this place. I may have to go into the actual game files in order to find it, though. Because I know it's there. Right, Frostolog, where is it? Frostalog Final and Frostalog Song are both here.
And she dragged me over their faces. Please!
It'll be in the Frostalog Song version that's in here.
Are you fuck?
There it is.
Are you fuck? Are you?
That's a reference to a clip, a meme of Skylanders, where Chaos says the funny swear word. The clip I found literally says Chaos says funny swear word. I didn't know that it was called that. I just said that. Okay, it's this.
Note to self. After I take over Skylands, come back and destroy this place!
I'd like to see you try, Chaos.
Who said that?
Are you fucking?
Yeah. I put that there because of the way Frostabar says destroy this place, sounding similar to how Chaos says it, so...
Are you fuck?
That's another reason as to why the Frostalog is one of my favourite songs in the entire game. I think it's even in the OST upload on YouTube.
It is a hell of a boss line. It's just because it's the same voice actor, it's put over Chaos.
Oh no, I know the line itself is from Hell of a Boss. It's Moxie saying it, but it's just funny.
I'm just answering Daisy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is a Hell of a Boss line. Sorry, I didn't see David. I didn't see Daisy's chat. Sorry, my bad. No, not David. My name. No, Daisy. We're not talking about the guy who got hit by car. Daisy car. Right, this is the big one, chat. This is the FLP for the final boss, which is mostly an original composition. So, This was in the Frostalog. This is the starting melody. And of course you get the strings that were also in Frostalog. They're just faster here. Bass. There's also a guitar from Black and White 2 playing this bass line. Another Black and White bass from the Elite Four playing the bass line. Very quiet choir. And that makes up this segment. The Frostabar motif is back in full swing this time to be the main melody of the final boss theme. I had this idea since I had the idea for the final boss. I knew this is what I wanted the main melody to be. It's being played by the SM64 Square and Sawtooth. This pattern here, that's the guitar. Most of my electric guitars in my songs are the Lessus from Toho. The piano's still going. These are the church bells from Toho, same one Calamity Mod uses. These are the strings. The drums. The guitar's still going, and the other bass is still going too. On to the next segment. Here's the lead here are the Zune pits, the romantic trumpets from Toho. Accompanied by a piano. These are the bells again.
Bells again. Nice.
Ain't that one of the things?
FL
Strings.
Studio, so good.
It's actually a square here doing the strings. And the bass line for this segment. That's the Elite Four bass again. I've got this. The piano fades out here. This is a different instrument that does it in the actual song, but this is Mega Hammer's motif from Mario Galaxy 2, to reference the boss that inspired Apocalypso. And then I decided, I think it would be really funny if, like, this goofy ass song breaks down into a fucking electric guitar, like, breakdown segment. It's just the drums and the guitar here, nothing else. And the guitar's just doing power chords again. It's very basic. So this segment here. This is Little Slugger from Super Meat Boy, except it stops. The full motif is actually here. The reason that I put this here is that I wanted to make a joke where it does Little Slugger again, but then stops itself, because the final boss of Connie and Neve Wait for a Bus also does the Little Slugger motif. So I wanted, what if I do this again, but then have it stop itself and just get back to the song itself? So... and then it gets back to the actual song, except the church organ's back. This is the church organ from Mario Kart DS, because it's a goated fucking game. Except it does a little bit this time, because funny. And the guitar's here too. Same thing, same deal. Same deal with the strings, same deal with the bass line, except this is here now. And then we get to... the song slows down here for this section. Here's the guitar. Right, so this segment here, this breakdown. Strings are doing their usual thing to the chords. Drums are going slower. The bass line is still doing this, but to the chords again this time. Right, the lead here, it's this accompanied by a choir. Let's silence the choir here. So, this is Wave 77 from Cave Story doing this. And if that sounds if Wave 77 from Cave Story sounds familiar to you, let me pull up something here.
Better be Cave Story.
Let me pull up the sound clip of the little voice bit that the Absolute has when she's talking to you. It's her voice. It's her. The Absolute herself is singing this part of the song. It's the same sound I used for her talking voice. This motif here is another. We'll get back to this motif, but this is a motif. And the song ends like this. That's how it loops. The guitar here also joins in on the motif here. Oh, that's the piano, you fucking idiot. I'm not wrong though, the guitar does also do it, that's just not the guitar. And that's the final boss theme. There are probably a couple patterns in here that go unused. I don't know which ones those would be though. Oh. This is the Rakima motif again, which was not in this song. Final pattern I made was the bells during the end of the song. And that's all of the Frostabar songs.
Ugh.
Okay, what next? Animals.flp.
Oh, thunder. Maybe I'm gonna be euthanized.
Yeah, Animals FLP is the SM64 version of Animals by Maroon 5. Not much to say here. It's exclusively used during the cutscene of Ione dancing. It is just animals in the SM64 sound font. You're free to use it as a ringtone if you want. There you go. You can have that as a sound. You can have that as a ringtone if you want. It is just Animals by Maroon 5. That's all it is. It's just that, but in the 64 sound font. Okay. Moving on. Run 90 is another not very notable one. It's very similar in that it's just a couple second loop in the 64 sound font of a different song, except this time it's... It's running in the 90s. This is played during the Golden Froster Bar chase sequence in the event. I just put it in the 64 sound font because that's the sound font I chose to make, like, the entirety of this game's soundtrack in. Lasagna is another original composition, but actually we'll get to Lasagna in a second. Let's go to Etheria real quick. Etheria is the very first song you will hear when you open up the game, so let's get to it. The song's name is actually Ethereal, but the FLP is called Etheria. It's a lot quieter in the FLP than in-game. So let's turn that up. That is the panning, you idiot. So this is just strings here. For these strings, they're actually not power chords. Wow, amazing me. I just bullshitted it. I bullshitted it! And it ended up sounding passable, so... There's also the choir from 64 underneath this. And of course, this. So it's time to talk about this motif. Let's open up Beyond.FLP, the final song that you will hear in this game. This is the song that plays during the true end when you find the Absolute in person. So this motif here, this is the motif of the Absolute herself. This is her motif. And it plays in full only in this song. There's a guitar in the back too, a bass line, and strings, and that's like it. In fact, the strings are Undertale strings, so you don't even get to hear them here. There's a bell here, and then we get to the next section of the song. The second time around here with this, you have the choir joining in. So that's a reality motif. There's the second part here too. Right, so let's go back to a few songs now. Let's start with this. So at some point during the Bomberman song, yeah, it's here. It's here. The reality motif's in here. It's also in rotating mice, if we can head back to that one real quick. Towards the end of this song, it's there. It's before this, I'm pretty sure, though. Yeah, here it is in beautiful 3/4 waltz fashion. The high notes there. You notice this motif is the most present motif throughout the whole game, even more so than Froster Bars. Now, is it in any of these other ones? I don't believe it to be. It is in Frosto Lab, so let's return to Frosto Lab. The reality motif has a brief cameo in Frosto Lab. Yes, I know about Toxic Biohazard. I'm not buying it. During the solo here. And we just grab the black and white piano back. That's it. That's its appearance in this song. Just the final notes. And then, of course, it's in the final boss theme. As Reality herself is singing, she then proceeds to sing her own motif at the end of the song. That's all the songs it's in so far. Now on to Lasagna. Lasagna is another original composition that plays during the escape sequence in the volcano crevice. What's this pattern? As you'll see, pattern number 1, literally the first pattern is just the bongos. Because I made that beat, and I was like, what if I make a song just entirely around this simple-ass beat? Unlike almost every other song in the soundtrack that's primarily... what's it called? Yeah, the Super Mario 64 sound font. This one is primarily the new Super Mario Bros. DS sound font. I put an echo effect on the piano. Get the bass. The black and white sound font's doing the drums, though. My songs tend to have a combination of a bunch of DS sound fonts, plus Toho, plus Mario 64. The rock organ from DS is going to be in here doing this. Then we get to the actual song. This is the main melody. It's played on the strings, trumpet, and the brass section simultaneously. Rock organ is still doing the downwards progression. There's another horn here. And then we have the orchestra hit from Black and White. Second time around with the melody, the bass intensifies. And a guitar gets added, Toho guitar. As usual, it is Lesus. And what we have here... So the main instrument here is actually the guitar taking a front. Second time around, it gains thingy here. And the piano is, like, secondary thing. This here. The horn gets added at the end here too.
I'm so stupid.
Here's what we have. The bass is still doing the same thing this whole time. Well, actually, it's doing a different thing here. At the second part, it goes back to the descending chords.
I can never tell when he's leaving or joining. I don't know why, but for some reason I think his stream mode prevents me from hearing him. This part here ended up going unused.
Rock organ never does that. It's just doing this. The orchestra hits are still going here. The strings return too. At the very last part. And then we get back to the chorus, I guess. Second part of the chorus is different. It does this instead. And there's a thing added here too. It's the Mario 64 choir doing this. Reality motif is back. A very, very long descending note with the sax coming back here. If this even is a sax. What instrument's this? Viola, apparently. Okay. Now we gotta build up to the final part. You notice the bongos are the same throughout the entire song. Like, there is not a moment of this song where we aren't hearing the whole thing. Alright, there's a banjo. I never pointed out the banjo doing this. This is heavily Pizza Tower inspired, this little part here. Well, the whole escape sequence is Pizza Tower inspired, but the banjo in particular. During the rise, we get a little alarm here. And we get the piano doing this. Which is a motif from Toho. That's Utsuho's theme. And the Huggy Wuggy you get from this section is designed after Utsuho, so I decided to put that in there. Then you get to the final part here. Tempo slows down at the end of the song here. And if you ever hear this part of the song in-game, then you're fucked, because that's the timer running out. The alarm during this final part is doing a little bit of... It rises in pitch twice. Meanwhile, that's going the whole time. And the main melody here... Undertale fan game boss fight music. Is it really? But the Oku piano returns too. Right, so this melody here. I'm gonna open a new FLP here to talk about the way that this song ends with this. The reason that the melody changes to that at the end, there is no fucking reason. I decided to do that, and I'll show you what that melody is. Just... Right, so let's open a new FLP. I'll show you what that melody is. Open doll.flp. And what we got here... This is Connection Lost. Song that I made back in 2024 when my Wi-Fi cut out. There is zero correlation between these two songs. Lasagna and Connection Lost have zero fucking correlation. I just decided to put the melody in there. So for those who don't know Connection Lost, it's a song that I attributed to Doll from Murder Drones. There is literally zero reason for its melody to be in Boiling Lasagna. I just put it there. I guess we can quickly tour Connection Lost too. Here's a little bit of the guitar. That's not the guitar. Anyway. That's the chord progression. There's the guitar. Once again, it's Lesus. As always with me. Some of it's like Pokemon fan game music. I can see that. There is a particular Pokemon Uranium track that I like a lot. So, probably add some subconscious inspiration from that. Main thing I want to point out here with Connection Lost is the part after the breakdown here. So that's during, like, the guitar solo. After the guitar solo, it goes to this. Which, aside from sounding sick as fuck, is also a motif from Murder Drones, the show itself. I think this motif's correlated to the Absolute Solver, because it seems to play whenever the Absolute Solver's involved, so... Only the start part of that, like the that's the motif itself. The rest of it is me riffing on it. With the New Super Mario Bros. DS church organ that appears in the castle, the Bowser Castle songs from New Super Mario Bros. DS is where this church organ is, like, most recognizable from. And I love this fucking church organ for that. So after that part, another thing joins in, the strings here. These strings play whenever Sin is, like, fucking shit up in the show. So I put them in here too, with the Absolute Solver segment. Plus they get higher as well. And then at the end of this part here, this is the part I wanted to mention. This here. So, that is a song from Pizza Tower. That is Oregano Desert from Pizza Tower. Much like this song being in Boiling Lasagna, I put this motif here for the fucking hell of it. Remember, this song I made because I didn't have Wi-Fi for a whole fucking week. So all I could do was this. So that's all. That song is in Find the Huggy Wuggies as a bonus track, so, like, it's not a complete tangent to look into it a little bit. Now, next song. What do we got? I think I have to open this folder back up. Thunder.flp. This is the quick track that plays during the encounter with the Thunder Elemental Huggy Wuggy. This is a little snippet of a song from Kid Icarus Uprising on the 3DS. This is the lightning battle for the level where you fight Phosphora. Phosphora is a lightning-themed character with a lightning boss fight. So I figured that this song would go well for the Thunder Huggy Wuggy. The guitar here is actually the overdriven from Black and White 2. No extra motifs here, it's just Lightning Battle from Kid Icarus. But not in the SM64 sound font this time. It's mainly Black and White sound font doing this, but there's also the Toho synth here as a saw lead doing the strings. I just made this song for the fun of it because I like the Lightning Battle song itself. So I just transcribed a segment of it real quick. Right, we got an interesting one coming up next. This is mxworld.flp. So... the main chat song here is actually a thing from Undertale sound font, so it's not playing, so... let me grab a piano here to act as substitute. It's just a basic, like... it's just a basic menacing little melody. This main melody here... I made this melody to be like a bootleg version of the boss music from Super Mario Bros. 2. Because that's the song that plays in the original Super Mario 85 when big scary Mario Wahoo Man is chasing after you. So I made like a bootleg version of it. Normally it's the song that goes... and then there's the chase theme, which is just this song, but again. And it's once again the Undertale sound font leading it. But it's just the same melody. The actual version of this song with the Undertale sound font intact uses the Megalovania guitar, so, you know, haha. Black and white sound font drums. Simple string thingy going on. A choir from Black and White 2. Sounds very much like the choir used in the chase with Specimen 6 in Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion, so I like that. This also reminds me that we never went over the Tormentor Huggy Wuggies voice lines, because I voiced this guy as well. They'll all just be known as the MX lines here, yeah. MX, come back here. So these are all me using like a bunch of MX voice effects to pitch my voice down and just sound like MX.
Did your voice loud and slow it down?
MX_innocence. He says that when he kills you. Innocence doesn't get you far. He's got a couple laughs. He'll just make those when he chases you. This is the sound he makes when he breaks through the wall. That is me screaming the word pizza. It's a reference to the fact that when Vinny was playing Mario 85 and he was having a meltdown trying to beat MX, he screamed pizza at one point when he died. He's also got a wahoo for whenever he jumps. And he's got 3 voice lines here. All 3 of those voice lines are me saying eating a burger with no honey mustard. I don't remember exactly why I made him say that. I don't think there really is a reason. I just thought it would be funny if while chasing you down, MX was saying eating a burger with no honey mustard. That's it. That's all there is to talk about with MX's voice lines in this game. He says eating burger with no honey mustard and I go Right. It looks like there's only one more FLP to talk about here. As long as I'm not missing any out. And it's this one. So this is the main theme to Jigsaw, of course. But in the Mario 64 sound font. First motif here is Thick of It by KSI, of course. A hint as to how to solve the puzzle and get out of the Jigsaw room. Another motif here. Monster by Skillet. My secret's out of me, I am a legend. There's another motif here. This is a Friday Night Funkin' song. This is Followed from Versus Orbital Guy. Takes us to the next section of the Saw theme. The motif playing here is the Squeak Squad theme from Kirby Squeak Squad. Monster by Skillet and Thick of It by KSI both return here. There's a Toho here. There's another Toho here. This is You and Owen Was Her. One of the most popular Toho songs. Of course, the strings here and the Bowser distortion guitar are going off. That's just the regular Saw stuff. Of course, Thick of It continues through the end of the song, but there's another motif here. Let's take a look at this final motif here. Yeah, it's the absolute motif. It's in the Saw theme as well. The best part of the whole game. I think I have the raw Saw Jigsaw lines without the song playing over them. Saw intro, Saw lines. Yeah, Saw game, this'll be it.
Good, good. Now, let's just notice all the buttons spread around the room. You have to press 4 of the buttons in a particular order in order to win the game. It's down to your deductive reasoning skills, and your smart mind and your brilliant planning.
I have a song I want you to listen to the first 30 seconds of.
What?
I have a song I want you to listen to the first 30 seconds of.
Okay.
Because anytime Huggy Wuggies is being played, I can only think of this.
I don't want to say goodbye. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Alright, so aside from my rabid animal instincts to want to mesh this song with Through the Fire and the Flames, I want you to know that I didn't know of this song when I made any of the motifs.
No, yeah.
PMD mentioned. So the Absolute's motif sounds like a Mystery Dungeon song?
But the first part of it also, specifically the song that plays when you fade away. And Laundry has to watch. But the first part of it also reminds me of As the Smoke Clears by Vince Vept. In other words, the Epic Mining 2 song.
This track in the OST made me cry a lot every time I played through the game. I think it had that effect on a lot of people, because I've definitely heard the name of the song a lot.
Yeah, that's the one that made me cry years before I even got to own the game.
So this motif apparently sounds like it's from Mystery Dungeon. Fun fact about this motif. This game was in development since 2024. This motif has been a thing since 2021. I just needed the opportunity to put it in something. Thank you, Jigsaw. Obviously, the whole Jigsaw segment is a reference to Germa's Jigsaw bits. All of these lines were completely improvised, if you couldn't tell, by the fact that he randomly starts, like, complimenting Bumsniff a whole bunch here. I got great education. I was running out of, like, brain chemistry, and I realized after I was, like, going on this tangent that I had to pick it back up.
Study your deductive reasoning skills, and your smart mind, and your brilliant planning, and your great education to figure out which order to press the buttons.
Could you imagine Jigsaw, like, randomly complimenting how smart and well-educated someone is while he's trying to get them to solve a puzzle? And then at this point, this is when, like, the music was actively throwing me off, and I, like, couldn't handle it anymore.
It's not clear in time. Stop! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! This music's so loud! Oh my god! Oh.
You can barely hear me chuckling under the effects here.
You have 3 minutes, you have 2 minutes gas.
Bumsniff on Island when? Beyond just straight up being Huggy Wuggy at the ending, Bumsniff doesn't have a design. What would I do?
Gas. 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 Gas.
Why did you just hide? Hey, put her back! She didn't do anything wrong! Unhide her! Holy shit. Welcome back, Daisy. How was your time in the Shadow Realm?
You have 3 minutes, you have 2 minutes gas. Gas. Gas.
At this point, I just started chanting the word gas over and over.
Gas. 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 You're feeling very sleepy, Bumsniff. You're gonna pass out in any minute. You better solve my puzzle. What the fuck? No, there's an ad. Stop. Stop.
Yeah, that's when the advertisement happened in the middle of me trying to do the voice lines.
My puzzle. What the fuck? No, there's an ad. Stop. Stop. Jesus. Gas.
I think I lost focus around the ending yesterday was in VC simultaneously. I mean, that's okay. Shadow Realm, did I miss something? My moderator accidentally hid you for like 10 seconds. They fat fingered the buttons. Now there's this. Saw lines. Are these like all the lines unedited?
Hello, Bumsniff. I'd like to play a game.
Yeah. But I don't think I have the like unedited lines for Saw.
Watch it. Go. You can collect it. It's not that far away.
Yeah, I don't have the lines that's just me talking. Thankfully, I can spare myself a little bit of embarrassment, it seems. But that's everything with the game. So that should clear out the Find the Huggy Wuggy segment of the stream.
Well, it's 2 toppings.
Yeah,
Can you
I
imagine
decided
if
to riff on a Domino's ad for the one that I put in game.
Can you imagine if there was a very ad in there?
Jail for 1,000 year. Sending my mods to mod jail. Right. So next thing we can move on to then, we should be able to move on to Isaac now. I'll be back in a second. Stay tuned, chat. Isaac will be opening up. Let me just open it now, and I will be back.
Isaac and his mother lived alone in a small house on a hill. Isaac kept to himself, drawing pictures and playing with his toys as his mom watched Christian broadcasts on the television. Life was simple, and they were both happy. That was until the day Isaac's mom heard a voice from above. Your son has become corrupted by sin. He needs to be saved. I will do my best to save him, my lord, Isaac's mother replied, rushing into Isaac's room, removing all that was evil from his life. Again, the voice called to her. Isaac's soul is still corrupt. He needs to be cut off from all that is evil in this world and confess his sins. I will follow your instructions, Lord. I have faith in thee, Isaac's mother replied, as she locked Isaac in his room, away from the evils of the world. One last time, Isaac's mom heard the voice of God calling to her. You've done as I've asked, but I still question your devotion to me. To prove your faith, I will ask one more thing of you. Yes, Lord, anything, Isaac's mother begged. To prove your love and devotion, I require a sacrifice. Your son, Isaac, will be this sacrifice. Go into his room and end his life as an offering to me to prove you love me above all else. Yes, Lord, she replied, grabbing a butcher's knife from the kitchen. Isaac,
I'm back,
watching
Jet.
through a crack in his door, trembled in fear. Scrambling around his room to find a hiding place, he noticed a trap
Telltale
door
game
that
pop-up
was
days, you will remember that.
Without
Oh
hesitation,
no.
he flung open the hatch, just as his mother burst through his door.
I hope you guys have been enjoying Isaac's story time while I was gone.
Below.
Thank you for keeping chat entertained, Isaac. Appreciate it. What have I just clicked on? What is this? Oh, it's Steenie. Okay. Right. Isaac. Let me take a looky here. We gotta get our randomizer up. Random run generator, let's go. If it would like to pick up Firefox, that would be appreciated. There we go. Take a look at this. Kira mod for Isaac when... Kira would have to be naked for that. Or it would have to be Isaac dressing up as Kira. Isaac and his Kira. Kira is a new character in the Bible, confirmed. We're adding new characters. Okay, let's randomize. Who do we got? Samson to Hush and Mega Satan. It can do 2. Wait, hold on. Options. Number of players. Yeah, we don't need to do that. Don't need to turn off any of them. Allow timed objectives. Well, I can't guarantee that I pull off the timed objectives, but we can certainly try with them. Samson. Why does Kira have to be naked again? Well... let's start with a Samson. Notably, none of the characters in Isaac are wearing clothes. That's why. That's why. I did mod Aspiratii into the Binding of Isaac at some point, but with the PC transfer, those files are all lost now, and they wouldn't work anymore, anyways, because the game's updated since then. So Samson, interesting character. One I haven't played a whole lot of in a decent bit. But I don't there's nothing wrong with him. I don't dislike him. I just play other characters over him a lot. Yeah, the other thing with all the characters in Isaac is that all of the characters in Isaac are Isaac. He's just dressing up as different characters from the Bible. So it would be Isaac cosplaying Kira with her wig and her hat. This guy's gonna get in my way. Kira should be modded into every game, choose new. There is no game that wouldn't benefit from a Kira. Alright. I'd like to find my item room before facing the boss. The sooner I can power up, the better, because we have a timed objective to meet. If we do not beat the womb within 30 minutes, then we don't get to fight Hush. Also, we're trying to go to Mega Satan, which means we need angel deals. Which means we need deal protection. Although angel deals are the preferred option with Samson, so it's not the worst. We just need to make sure we can get them. Not being able to find anything here is definitely bad. I really shouldn't have gone in this room. I didn't feel like there would be anything in here, and there's not. It's just a bunch of, like, large rooms. This game is cursing this first floor to take a while. Especially with these enemies. You can hardly hit them. Like that. And they've got to go back down here, because apparently that's where all the good stuff was. Okay, another huge room. Full of guys I can't dispatch quickly. You'd love to see it. Holy. Get over here. Here we go. I really don't want to go looking for the shop. There's another big room there. That would take so long. Not even done with this one. Scatter bombs. That's bombs, that's good. There's what's on here. A little bit of damage up from taking hits on the curse room there. That's the good thing about Samson. Samson gets damage up every time he takes damage. Small rock? I think that's a take. It's a speed down. We should be able to recover from that, hopefully. Oh dear. Oh dear. Triple gurglings is not something you want to ever see. For that exact reason. They are just way too quick. Okay, health up, and we got one piece of soul heart to work with. Actually, we have 0 piece of soul heart to work with, apparently. Oh yeah, because the Tinted Rock didn't give us a soul heart, did it? My bad. Memory bad. Don't have any keys either. That's bad. That is not good. That is maybe the first time in all my hours of Isaac I have ever had a dude fart me into fire. Ever. And we lost Devil Deal because of that. Because of me being farted into a flame. Rib of Greed. I don't even remember what that does. Is the item description not going to tell me? Alright. I mean, I can work with this. Sure. I just would love a soul heart. I remember why red health characters aren't my favourite. Not likely to get deals, which wouldn't be the end of the world if I didn't have to go Mega Satan. Worst comes to worst, we can probably sack room if we're Samson. I feel like Samson can handle that. So there's not going to be anything in there. Phew, okay, got close. We can probably afford to take a little bit more damage here. Oh, now we can. I've got the bombs to grab this as well. Soul Heart. I'll pick up the Eternal Heart. Now I'm feeling confident. That's a mistake, by the way. Don't do that. Don't pick up the Eternal Heart as soon as you see it. Apparently, this one room I didn't go into here does have the item room. What are the odds? Right. Come on now. Toxic Shock. Hey, that's pretty good. That's like a better version of Contagion. If the curse room's here, then it's our lucky break. It's not, though. It's in one of these rooms. And by curse room, I meant secret room. It's here. Wasted a whole lot of bombs there for nothing. I appreciate the free deal chance, at least. How much reason to stick around? Let's go. Steven. Alright, we're probably gonna get a good item from him. Little Steven isn't bad. But obviously, what I would like is Steven. Full size. What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be a full Steven or a half a Steven? Whoa. Always scary when he does that. I never know exactly when it's gonna happen. Damn it. We did get our Devil, thank goodness. And we got Little Steven. Let's proceed. We gotta go quickly here. And we need Angel deals. Can't take Devils. Curse of the Blind, how wonderful. That's something you'd love to see. Right, Little Steven shoots out homing tears, so he's actually going to be a big help for some of the guys we'll struggle to hit. Thank you, Steven. He did a lot against those boom flies. If we can get our damage stat higher, then Toxic Shock might start like insta-clearing out rooms, but we'll need a god tier item. Well, not god tier, but we'll need a pretty good item to pull that off. Free Lemonade is not that item. Hooray. Yeah, I should have took it to the shop. Gotta pray for more keys now. Hey, yeah, Toxic Shock took all of those guys out immediately. So it's putting in some work. And it's weakened the guys down here. It's a good weapon. Ooh. Took all of those guys out too. Alright. I forget what these guys are called. I don't know. No, that's not the nest. The nest is the spider version of them. I don't remember. They're some type of mulligan. Oh, are these spikes really not going to deactivate? Hooray. Oh. Ah. Alright. I'm mainly just looking for the boss here. And if I could get some keys, that would be brilliant, because visiting our shop wouldn't be a bad idea. If you're wondering as to why I'm not using the free lemonade, by the way, there is 0 point. Every single enemy we've encountered here, more or less, is flying, and they won't be affected by it. See? Good thing I just got that soul bomb. Soul heart. Sorry, there's a golden bomb that I'm staring at, messing up my brain chemistry. Oof. Kill him. Oh, how I would love some of that loot. Shame I can't fly. And even the boss is flying, so I can't even use free lemonade here either. Oh boy. Well, 33% chance for an angel deal. If we hit it, lucky. I'm not expecting us to. That was not a good play. Good thing it's not an intimidating boss, though. Yeah, we didn't hit Angel Chance. And all we got is a health up to show for our efforts. Hooray. Toxic Shock is the best thing we've got right now. Otherwise, we're kind of suffering a little. We will bleed out if we don't get stuff soon. Spider guys. My free lemonade is just bad. That is like a horrible pickup. I don't like active items in general because a lot of them are shit like free lemonade where they are so useless and it's like just give me a passive instead. A key dropped in there. That's great. We are kind of lacking in keys right now. We're also lacking in time. 13 minutes. Good thing we don't have to make boss rush. Tiny Toma. I haven't got to play around with Tiny Toma a whole lot, so I'm not sure how great of a pickup he is either. It's an orbital of block shots, right? And it splits up and gets smaller each time it's hit, I believe. How's it looking here? Nothing great. Ooh, another Eternal Heart. Don't mind if I guess, but I will leave it this time. Just for a little bit. Hey, we don't have this on Switch. The extended bridge room that's 3 tiles wide instead of just 1. That's nice. Let's just piss. Haven't found the item room or the shop. Well, we did find our item room. I'll go look for the shop, though. Found the shop. Might as well go in here, right? Was this a speed up? No, it wasn't. What is it? I found pills. Okay. King Baby. Remind me again what King Baby does? Why do these items restricted? Turn it on! Dude, turn it on! Doors of the familiars to follow it. When Isaac's firing King Baby, hold 7th place. While familiars following King Baby, auto aim. That sounds good, I'll grab it. Take the key too. Oh yeah, and you are getting exploded. Make sure I don't hit the donut machine. %72% deal chance. Now that's looking better. I mean, little Steven already has auto aim. So maybe King Baby wasn't the best, but I'm sure he'll pay out eventually. Just dinner. We got the Nothing Burger Angel deal. Wow. Literally, sorry, nothing. You're paying for this, Gabriel. Look at that health pool. Look at what we have to tear through here. Oh dear. I could intentionally let Tiny Toma take a few hits for me. That might deal some damage. It's gotten a little smaller. Little bit smaller. I've only got one Tiny Toma now. It's alright. We'll get through this health power eventually. With the help of little Steven. I believe in Steve. Ow. Okay, well that helps. Thanks for hitting me, Gabriel. I got Tiny Toma back. That's what this run, huh? I'm actually not going to take that Eternal Heart. I'd like some space for Soul. So this run, huh? We hit the angel room that doesn't have a fucking item in it. Toxic Shock is carrying us at the minute. Free Lemonade was actually, like, a little bit helpful for that room. What? Did something hit me? What hit me? Can someone... What? Okay. I don't even know what that was that hit me. Thank you, Steven. I don't need the big battery. I might turn off the timed challenges for the next randomized runs. Not a big fan of them. I mean to use my question card. We could have got an actual decent active item to spend that on. Oh well. Oh yeah, and if this run is supposed to be going to Hush, we cannot beat Hush with a loadout like this. This is not great. Best thing about this for fighting Hush is how much health we have to do it with. But that's going to be rough. Can't really buy anything from the shop, but we can bomb the Keeper. Now, Charge Baby is a pretty good one, granted. You have, like, a good active, which I don't. Jar of Flies would be, like, miles better than the goddamn Lemonade. We haven't found our active item. I mean, our item room. Which, if it has an active item in it, I will riot. Stopped paying attention for a second and got hit too. It's not great. We're already suffering in this run. We're bomb. Thanks. Nothing. I have to deal with the goopy guys. I don't want to get close to them. They have so much health. Here's our item room. Right. You know, for Samson, Candy Heart actually synergizes pretty damn well. We may lose Angel Chance here, but we may also gain it. We got a Sacrum here, may as well play it. Candy Heart is pretty good. It's gonna be a decent source of stats if it works. I don't remember the payout order here. Oh, that's good, that's really good. I think if I take damage now, that'll kill the Eternal Heart. I don't care. I think we're gonna spawn Uriel next. I won't do that yet. Didn't get a whole lot of payouts for that though. And we're on 20 minutes, which is very bad for Hush. Not the end of the world if we don't make Hush, honestly. Now, might as well take advantage of I Can See Forever. Who knows? Maybe it's in here. Nope. Maybe it's in here. There it is. Ah, shit. That's alright. The Eliminator actually being a little helpful again. I would still rather have any other active. But that was a pretty good greed. Thank you, I Can See Forever, for the greed fight. At least it gave us money. Soul Heart that I'm gonna immediately spend on the Sacrum, I think. Just a Wheel of Fortune there. Pretty sure this will spawn Uriel, not Gabriel. This will spawn Uriel. Yeah. Oh, I'm stupid, I'm stupid. There goes our Angel Chance, so good thing we did this. Yes, keep burning yourself. Great. Okay, and one more. Money. Right, I could buy Jar of Flies. I don't think it's worth buying that, though. Also, we are low on HP. But I think we'll be fine. We should be able to heal, and then Candy Heart. Yeah, good thing I went for the Sacrum for Uriel, because Reap Creep... Not too confident with him. We could do with better tier rate, too. Our only tiers up this one has been from Candy Heart. Okay. Reap Creep is not actually that bad, but, you know, he can hit you like that. And now we are not hitting our Angel Deal. So, RIP any chances of Sacred Heart, but it's okay. I was really hoping that the Sacrum would give us an Angel Deal. Here. A little bit of shot speed. Okay, that doesn't work for Candy Heart. That's okay. That is okay, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. You know. That is not worth it. That is deal 1 red heart of damage to yourself to heal half of it. There's no way that that works for Candy Heart. I'll take it. It does work for Candy Heart. And I'm not playing the Hell game. Nuh-uh. Anyways, Doctor's Remote is better. I may as well take it. I won't continue to spend money gambling, though. For Minecrafter, it's not worth it. I'm only doing that because I wanted to see if a better item would show up. And the item it decided to give me was fucking Minecrafter, so no. I hate these enemies. I'm not taking another pill. They've been good to us so far. I want to make sure I don't activate the payout of this room. That will re-roll our entire run, and I don't want to. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be bad to re-roll. We're not necessarily doing very great right now, but... that half red heart is a trap. I don't want this pill. And the red heart. A little bit of fire rain damage. Thank you, Candy Heart. The stats it gives are very small and insignificant, so if we can stock up on red hearts through child heart, that could be really, really good for us. It's only really good in massive amounts. Candy heart. Brain. There's another brain. I heard that. Red heart. Plus 0.10 damage. Hey, that adds up. Little bit extra speed. That is really good, actually. Whoa. Ouch. Oh, the Rotten Heart protected my deal. I forgot it did that. Alright. Well, there's a 0.4 Rotten Heart. Mitre. Could convert red hearts to soul hearts, which could hurt us later on, but... hey, I'll take it. For deal chance. We're sorely lacking in power right now. And angel deals are the one thing that could save us. Well, one of the things. Transforms Isaac into the Lost for the room. Not bad, per se. I could take it. Let's try roll here. Something good, something good, something good. What is that card? Anyways, I'll take options. What is this card? Chariot. Okay. I'll use that against Mum. Mum. Right, I'm out of money for the shop. What's this? The world. Show me the secret room. It's over there. By the way, we are not making Hush. That's not happening. So, sorry randomizer, try again. Counterfeit penny just isn't good. Not here, at least. It's good, it's just not good for us here. When we're building off of Candy Heart. That is legitimately what we are using to try and make our run better. I forgot about options. Rookie mistake. Okay. Mom will be free though, we'll just reverse Chariot against her. And that should be enough to win, right? Don't pick up the heart. It's more worth it in that instance to do that. Oh, it's Stompy Mom. Right, come on, break us out. Okay. Low speed is not great against this Mom. And our fire rate wasn't enough. Though this is the easiest form of Mom, so I'll take it. She doesn't spawn any ads, she just does this. Do not ever try and go vertically against her. It won't work. Got her. And we got a devil deal, which is actually not the worst thing in the world. We've got our key pieces, so... Okay, but Azazel's rage doesn't help. Very sorry to admit that Azazel's rage doesn't help us. Sorry, Satan. Right. I would like a very good devil deal though, because it could be nice to have... a way to get rid of our red hearts now that we got so many. I maybe shouldn't have took that Eternal Heart. I just saw like the potential Child's Heart payout and I was like, ooh yay. I forgot about Mitre, because Mitre is going to be stealing a lot of our red hearts, turning them into soul hearts, and if we can't even use them, then that does become bad. We've missed Hush. Actually, okay, we might be able to fight Hush. I don't know if the get out of jail free card opens the Hush door. Does it open the Hush door? Opens all doors in the current... What the fuck, dude? Hey! I was reading. Right, so the item description doesn't tell me if that includes the Hush door. So I genuinely couldn't tell you. Ow! Hey, come on, dude. I have a soul heart. Might as well take it. We've already lost deal chance, but I don't think we were getting deal anyway. This is a scuffed as shit run. I mean, we're getting good damage ups from taking damage, at least. That is the strat with Samson. Oh, that was just me being an idiot. Gluttony. Never punished. Never punished, only rewarded. Ringworm. Our tiers aren't very great here. So, is this better than Child's Heart? Maybe. That was not a great room. I want the key here. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna happen. I should have read that it was Skolex before I decided to instantly hit the remote. Because that was a waste. Skolex like Clerics, my OC Clerics. I need more Clerics art. I got a commission artwork of Clerics from somebody. I'm not sure who though. Yes, by the way, there is a legitimate OC of mine called Clerics. That is a name. Spelled K-H-O-O-L-R-I-X. I'm not kidding.
Hematemesis.
This is good, actually. Yes, that stole health from us, but it gave us stats. Look, we can get health back from all of these. Oh! Right, well, we got health. Speed up. is actually good here. Okay, don't forget about the soul heart that's in that room. If I could get more keys, that'd be nice. Oh, come on. There's nothing to spend our money on. But a nickel's a nickel. Oh dear. Double lust. I don't know if the remote's a good idea here. Okay, yeah, it was. It was a great idea. I could, in fact, get far enough away. Thank you, Toxic Shock. I don't like the wretched. Good thing its health bar is low. Very low health pool for a boss. Very helpful for me. Samson is starting to gain some power here. Go in the ground! Come on, dude! What are you doing? I'm just not going to engage with these guys anymore now. You suck. Can I have some health or some keys, please? I could really do with some keys for the next floor. Give me a key. Oh. Not helpful. Batwing is not a taker. That's a key. As opposed to a chance for key. So... take that over the sack. Because I really do want keys for the next floor. Assuming the get out of jail free card does open a push, I would like keys. Bad room, bad room. Don't like those masks. Have to take the soul heart there. I don't know where I am. I refuse to take that. This run's already in a bad enough spot. Yes. If it were just openly on the ground, maybe I would take it. I'm bad like that. I try not to kill the spider guys until... right, well... no biggie. It's just not giving me keys or hearts from the chests. Everything but. Maybe dropping Child's Heart was a mistake, because I haven't seen any red health in a while. That's a black room. Black room is not a bad pickup. But I would have to take damage to grab it, so hooray. No, that's not worth my keys. Ugh. So the correct play here is to wait until I run out of the soul heart to grab the black heart. Come on. Go, go, go. Yeah, against Mum, this much damage. If the... I'm kind of hoping the get out jail free card doesn't open a push now. Could take intentional damage off the soul heart, but it's only a little bit of extra DPS. I don't think we have to. don't like that you summoned those guys. Frick. Flipping the gun now. Right. Let's grab that black heart. Actually, we could use... Here's a smart move. Use the soul heart to take the red. Almost didn't even need to. And then we grab the black heart. Here's a smart move. Moment of truth. How does the get out of jail free card work? It don't. It don't. It doesn't take us to Hush. Now, let's go. It would open the Mega Satan door, though. I know that much. But I've got the 2 key pieces, so don't have to worry about that. Now this is gonna take a while. I'm not very appreciative of this guy being in here. Alright, we got him. Wheel of Fortune. Nope. Kane's Eye. Chance to reveal all map icons at the start of each new floor. We don't really need that. No. Tier rate is better. I'm just not going to interact with the guys in the center at all. That is a DNI moment. I don't care how long it takes for the skeletons to come over here. I am not going anywhere close to those things. I'm not. Bombs, thank you. Stop pushing me. I'm trying to find where that last dude is. There. My cowardice rewarded. Oh, fucking Christ. What a room. What a room. Shot speed. Hooray. Shot speed doesn't really mesh well with the ringworm, does it? I didn't mean to pick up the coin there. I completely frickin' missed the key. That's on me, though. Let's just bomb these fires. We could get a soul heart, but we could also not. That's okay. You know, it's not like this one is particularly, like, in desperate need of anything. Oh. No, we can win with this loadout. The chest has to be nice to us here. It really does. Oh dear. Doing Mega Satan with this? Were it down to me, I would not fight Mega Satan with a build like this. This is Nothing Burger the run. I didn't know these guys made new sounds. All the more things to replace with Germa. When I make the sequel to that. Germa noises too. For context, on my old PC I'd replaced a bunch of the enemy noises with German noises. And now that I got the new PC, I don't have that no more. It's a little sad. I kind of miss all the enemies going like... and like... But it's okay. Now, Isaac doesn't initiate the fight. You do. So, I had the opportunity to hit him with the nuke there. It did basically fucking nothing. I don't know if Free Lemonade would, like, legitimately been better or not. I haven't had this little damage against Isaac in a long time. If ever. Like... Just look at my character. Not even looking in Isaac's direction. God damn it. We are getting damage, but we're taking it too. Alright. We basically won now, though. At this point, it's just an endurance test. Imagine Samson Ball characters struggling for damage. Quite pathetic. We really wanted a good angel deal in that one angel deal that we got this run. Instead, we got literally not an item. We're fucked. What is this? Pause? Pause is an even worse active item. Look at our damage, chat. 5 damage on the final floor. We are Isaac Gaming. Ish. Cool it, horseman. Oh, thanks. I actually appreciate that. That was actually not that mean of you. But yeah, we're hoping for chests here. Little chubby. You are not who I wanted to see. The intruder, a little more helpful. An improvement, I suppose. But we are not fighting Mega Satan like this. We need more health, and we need more everything. I get the feeling we're not going to find more health, though, since I got rid of Child's Heart. Bit of a misplay. I thought the tier 8 could be more beneficial. I don't think it was at the end of the day. Especially when options is going to be giving us the choice between either taking health or taking a chest. And I think I know which one I'm going to be taking every single time. It's the chest. What if the item in the chest gives me health? Very low chance that that's what it'll do, but... Or it could just give me freaking nothing. But, you know. Haha. Hee hee hoo hoo. Hoo hoo ha ha. Video games. I mean, it hasn't gone terrible yet. Nothing. Thanks for the room clear reward of nothing. I'll deal with Pestilence first. Never mind, Toxic Shock has decided that Fistula is going to break. This is where we die. The game refuses us any stats, any health. The one thing keeping us afloat had been Toxic Shock. Thank you, Super Pride, for splitting up the guy I didn't want to split up. Yeah, we need no nothing burger stuff, preferably. That would be nice. Okay. Alright, let's try again. Give me a, better run, honestly, because there was nothing wrong with Samson the Megastan. T. Isaac the Mother. What, does that say no devil deals? Hey! No, you're not giving me extra challenges. I never consented to that. I can do what I want. I just want an objective. Okay? Okay, game? I'm only letting you help my indecisiveness. I'm not putting challenges on myself. Not tonight. Right? We had it bad enough that last run. Now here's what we're gonna do here. We are playing Tainted Isaac now. Why am I so fast? This is not 1.0 speed. Okay, that is 1.0 speed. What the hell is going on in this room? And this room. Okay, hold on. Why am I randomly gaining speed? Hold on, the game is freaking out. Hold up, the game is freaking out. Why am I so fast? What the hell? This is not a thing that happens with Tainted Isaac. This is... In fact, is the game itself moving faster? I think the game itself is, like, fluctuating in speed. Not... What? Is my game changing speed? Going beyond the frame rate cap? What the fuck? Everything definitely feels faster, not just me. Hold the fucking phone. What? Okay, what is happening? Give me a minute, chat, what? Can I even Google this? Uncapped frame rates. Right, so clearly the frame rates are fucking off here. Yeah. I'm playing Isaac at like 1.5 times speed. What the fuck? Give me a fucking second, chat, to figure this out. Give me a fucking minute. It wasn't doing that in the last one. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the fucking phone. That's insane. I can't play a run like that. There's a challenge for that. Let me try options.ini, wherever it is. Where is options.ini? Is it in my games? Yeah. Options. Music enabled. Full screen, no. Gamma. Enable mods, no. Percent voiceover, yes. Oh, they had an option for that. Okay, that's cool. VSync. Would that help? Or would that make it worse? Just to, like, give me time here. Let us try VSync set to 0. This feels right. Okay. Anyways, both of these items fucking suck. I think I take a mimic though. I mean, this is a sensible speed now. Okay. This is sensible. Double soul hearts. Let's go. Bit. Oh no! I didn't account for the second guy. There's like strange left ear audio going on right now. My left ear is hearing something very odd. Hold on. We'll clear this room out. Give me a sec. Did you hear that, chat? The fuck? Is that the boss room making that noise? I've never heard that in my fucking life. It's gotta be the boss room. Alright. I guess these two chuckle fucks were making that noise. That's gotta be a new edition. It's not still going on, is it? Or am I hallucinating? Hold on. I took damage on Monstro, kill me. No, no need to overreact. Okay. Right, it's not happening still. It's not. Right. The game feels a little stuttery now that I've, like, fucked with the VSync. I may have to look at my Radeon settings, like my AMD settings. Yeah. Right, the randomizer said mother, didn't it? Oh boy, mother. Good thing I've tainted Isaac, he's a pretty good character. But mother. Oh, Merry Christmas. Oop. Right, let's not let the same thing happen again. Sheesh, man. Whoa. Oh. Glass Cannon and Mega Bean. Hey, Mega Bean got buffed, didn't it? But I think we gamble? Mysterious Liquid's good. I know Mega Bean can open Boss Rush. I don't know how good it is in combat. I might as well check the shop. Nothing great. Don't even have a bomb. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy, whoa! I am running. Shit! Man. Maybe I shouldn't have focused those guys down first. Still a bunch of little shits alive! Get out of here! Now relax, we're on floor 2. Oh! Oh! tapeworm! Actually, tapeworm isn't even that good. It's only range. I was hoping it would be tears. Oh well. Let's hope he gets something good from the boss. Ah, Turdlet. Ah! I'm throwing so hard. Jesus juice? Maybe I should have took the damage. No, I did take the damage. Maybe I should have took the health there. Health might have been the safer play. I see damage number and I'm like, ooh, number go up, dopamine. And I'm like, yeah, maybe you should focus on, like, surviving, because you suck at the fucking video game, apparently. Dead God Fraud. Fraud God. Someone say fraud. I've never played Overkill a day in my life. I don't own it. Oh, these little shitbags. You need so much speed to evade them properly. How do you do that at one speed? I would appreciate... I was gonna say I'd appreciate if he went over there and blew up, but... I don't think that's gonna happen, is it? I can't really leave these guys. So that's Polyphemus. That's looking good. I should not take the small rock. That is death. Taking small rock is death. 0 speed, you die. You lose. Good day, sir. As much as I would like the tears up it gives. Does it give a fucking tears up or did I make that up? Did I just make that up just now? Being funny. Starter deck is good. Humbling Bundle is great. I'll take both. I got the money. Ooh, the sun, the sun, the sun. I love it when my network manager completely fails for no discernible reason. Right, like, what do you even pay them for? I fucking hate network providers so much. They never do it right! It makes me want to riot. The amount of times I've had, like, network problems for, like, a week or a month. There was that one time that it was a whole month, the entirety of Christmas. That is really funny, game. Right, Clog. I didn't even need a sun against you. You're just who I wanted to see. Perfect boss. Perfect boss for Dross too. This guy's easy. Ah, well, tears up would be appreciated, my guy. I don't have any bombs. I fucking wasted them all. We need to get bombs on the next floor. Thank you, Clog. Not network provider, network manager. Oh, right. The subroutine that manages your computer's connection to the internet. Right. Okay, got ya. I have had that fail in the past before on, like, my old PC. Okay, neither of these matter. I'll take either. And let's see what's in our devil deal. Take Eye Belial, not Dead Cat. I'm gonna have to sacrifice a soul heart most likely. But... you are going to hell! I can't believe that. Right. It's okay. It's okay. Just go look for bombs. There is a secret room here. I don't think I can... Yes, I can! And that is a high IQ play. Using my enemies to my own advantage. That's how you play The Binding of Isaac. Now let's find the white flames. It's time to become the Lost. Actually, not yet. There's probably a curse room on this floor. For me, I think it's because my Wi-Fi card is an external USB stick. I see. My Wi-Fi card's just a Wi-Fi card. Wait, I'm talking out my ass again. I've got the 2 bombs I need, at least. I was talking about the fucking thing at the back of the modem that has the Wi-Fi password on it. No, right, I'm a freaking idiot. My brain isn't functioning well right now. It's been thoroughly Isaac'd. I think when the ×2 speed happened, it, like, fried all of my internal processing. Because I didn't even think about doing this until just now. Grabbing these bombs with the Lost. Okay, Mirror World time. How about we fight Mirror Clog again? Immediately. We can do this. It's just Clog. Although that is the scarier bullet pattern of the 2. It's okay. We've got Polyphemus, Eye of Belial. We can live. Heh. Gotcha. All that for a health up. Oh, speed. Speed lets us take Small Rock. And what the fuck do we get rid of, though? Anemic. We get rid of Anemic. Anemic is doing nothing for us. Woo! We can't even lose it because we're the Lost. Eye of Belial, by the way, very good. I love this item. Oh, now there is a good trinket. Little clot. It's like a little weaker version of 2020. Nice piece one. Let's go back to the regular world and grab Small Rock, then we'll be on our way. We can get in the secret room now too, because we've got 9 bombs! Humbling bundle, huge. Oh wait, we already got in the secret room. I forgot. I'm smart. Intelligent gamer plays. Small Rock. 1.10 speed is still pretty good. I guess the next thing we'd sack would be like Jesus Juice or Starter Deck. We don't have to go to mines yet. But I'm an overconfident idiot. So let's go to mines now. I'll take the deeps. Wooden Cross is very good, but Little Plot is, I would argue, even better. Although it is a Devil Deal protection, and I don't have any Soul Hearts, so... Can't grab that. That's a shame. I love the bomb chests. Sorry. Let's get ourselves some money. I hate those things, man. I'm not gonna lie, I think we take Cricket's body here over Deadeye. Right? I think we take that. Yeah, that was the correct play, I think. Just looking at what's happening in front of me. Soul Heart, please. You know, I will take Mystery Gift. I just have to find the secret room. It's here. Okay. Let's actually properly look at the secret room. It could be between the mini-boss room and the item room. It cannot be down here. I know that much. Oh hey, a little funny poop. That gives us friends. It was a long shot. I'd love to find that secret room. It better be in a sensible place, right, for a secret room to be. Just hit him. Just hit him. Die. Golden heart. That's not deal protection, though. It's one of the few special hearts that isn't. Because apparently even rotten hearts are. That won't work. That's not going to be the secret room here. That will not be the secret room. We've established that it's not here. No, so then it's probably here, huh? Yeah. Got it. And we got rock bottom. Interesting. Interesting choice of items here. On death turns Isaac into a ghost. Or rock bottom. If we take rock bottom, then can we even lose stats when we drop items? Okay. We're free to drop stat items, kind of, sort of, asterisk. Rock bottom works interestingly. It works based on what your stats actually are, so we can't just, like, get free stats forever and ever and ever. Hold on a minute, hold on a minute, hold on a minute, hold on. A thought crosses my mind, chat. Help! I can't believe that spider didn't hit me, holy shit. Alright, a thought crosses my mind, a thought crosses my mind. Alright, drop Polyphemus. Pick it back up. Oh! My god. Where are my other two eyes coming from, by the way? Okay, now we have tears as if we never had Polyphemus to begin with. And we have the damage of Polyphemus. No Great Gideon, please. This is the kind of run that I'm talking about. Rock Bottom was actually a really freaking good find there. I can't believe that almost, like, didn't cross my mind. It's okay. It's okay, because we have thingy thing. Rock Bottom. Activates a random effect from the dice room, by the way. Yikes, that's A little scary, could re-roll our entire thing. I don't know if I want that, given that we have Polyphemus rock bottom. I think we're probably good. Ace of spades. What we got here? Hot bombs? Or something random? Let's gamble. Canes of the right. Eh. Also, Speedball is the thing we'd most likely want rid of next. Look at what Humbling Bundle has done to this room. We will never run out of keys again. A Mega Chest would be incredible here now. I'm gonna need more bombs. I feel. Monster Manuel. Let's do that. Twisted fucking Pear. Alright. Yeah, we'll keep Monster Manual. We've got Twisted Pear for the floor. This is why I like the Lost so much. If I was the Lost, I wouldn't have to play their games. I wouldn't have to play the skeleton games. I would never have to ride Mr. Bones' Wild Ride. I'm keeping that double heart on the floor. It's a very good idea for this floor in particular. They can't reach me. Bomb? No, bomb. What on 5-volt? Oh, I don't even have the money. Oops. Oops, I wasn't thinking that I used my last bomb. Oops. Alright, yeah. Oh, it's okay. It's okay because of rock bottom. We keep our speed from Speedball, actually. Actually, let's remove the small rock. Put it back. And bam! Now we keep our speed. No Gideon, by the way. Let's go. That's what I like to see. Clutch. I can handle Clutch. I'll take that over Gideon any day. How's lipstick? It don't really matter what I take there. Modified? I don't know if that's a safe take. Let's go grab that second knife piece. The toll to enter Mausoleum, by the way, is why I left the double hearts on the floor. I hate having to pay to get into Mausoleum. There we go. Another reason why I like playing as the Lost so much. Lost doesn't have to pay that dumb little toll. You don't have to play the Mozzo games, you don't have to play the funny skeleton games. You just get to be floaty little guy. I'm excited to play the Lost again. Let's check our loadout here. Our layout for the mum chase doesn't look bad. Now let's go. Bing bing, wahoo. I need to take that. I forgot that the flames reignite. That wasn't even Mum that hit me. It was my own stupidity. Yeah, get out of here, Mum. Little Clot, by the way, is helping tremendously. I'm kind of a little bit amazed that Mom Chase lets you bring Little Clot in. I never realized that it lets you keep trinkets. But like the extra tier is making this go so much faster. Oh no, Little Clot, it got stuck. It's okay, he'll be back with me in the next run. There he is. Wait, why am I even interacting with this? What am I doing? Just get Little Clot here and go. What are we doing here? I see. Gotta toss this. Not like that, though. I just killed Little Clot. I'm so sorry. Murder! Little Clot would have been very helpful there. And here. Hey. It's a good thing Mom's hitbox is little. Right. That's what Monster Manual keeps being good to us, because friggin' Twisted Pair. Question card, by the way. That gives us an extra familiar at the start of the floor. Into Mausoleum. AKA the worst goddamn floor in the entire game. Oh, even better, it's Gehenna. Guardian Angel. And Gertie. I'll take Gertie. Liver. Eh. Piercing from Eye of Belial here is very helpful. Ah, great, we gotta play stupid games and win stupid prizes again. Ah, that wasn't so bad. That was that stupid prize. Hey, pretty good prize. Die! No! Curse of Darkness! I didn't know what was there! I didn't know what that enemy was! Fucking Curse of Darkness! That is the first time Curse of Darkness has ever legitimately fucked with me. Wow. We're having a lot of firsts on these runs tonight. Health, please? How many wax? I hate these fucking enemies, dude. They freak me out. What's happening in here? Nothing? All that for a pill? Okay. There is a heart in there, but, like... No. That's my, that's my introspect there. Are you stupid and kidding me? Are you kidding me? You didn't go down. Why didn't it shoot downwards? Usually it shoots downwards when it initiates that attack. Okay. Scorpio. Maybe. Sure, yeah. Let's keep Scorpio on us. I'm starting to bleed out here a little. Birthright. Little monster, by the way. Welcome to the team. Turns out Curse of Darkness in Gehenna is really, 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 really bad. Take the small rock, by the way. Birthright gives us way more inventory space. We get 4 extra slots. And that's just wonderful. The stars. I'll take that for the next floor.
No, no,
Oh, these aren't even going to do activate? Seriously? Well, that's how I feel about your stupid spikes, eh? Just take me to the boss so I can tear him out. Oh, no. Uh-oh. 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 I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy, I'm feeling. Okay. Tears up. Might as well. So that did nothing for us. Probably thanks to rock bottom. It's okay. The common cold? No, I have Scorpio. The peeper, that's even less helpful. That is just not worth going for. I will die. Simply put, I will die if I attempt that. Who is with us? Oh, it's frickin' the attack fly. Okay. Not quite Twisted Pair, but beggars can't be blue poopers. My dad is a computer. Oh, goodness grief. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Yep, no. Oh, money. That is just not worth doing. The less I can interact with those stupid little grudge thingies, the better. I hate them. Lucky Penny is very good, thank you. Professionally done. Who's this? Sissy Longlegs. Okay, I'll take her. Wow, 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 wow. We don't need pills here. We are quite good. Ow, wow, 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 wow. It might be worth it every time I get a Tears Up to put Polyphemus down and then pick it back up. I think that's why the Tears Up didn't do anything for me. Anyways, thanks, Greed. I can't do anything with this money now. At least I don't need extra cash from that grudge. I don't need to rob him. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, let's go kill Mom. Fucking... This feels illegal. Feels illegal to have this much damage. I mean, this much tier rate with Polyphemus. That is why I fucking love Rock Bottom when it works. If I get the opportunity to put Polyphemus down, I will. A thing? No, none of these are worth taking. None of that's worth taking. Let's just go kill Mom's heart. We don't have to use Monster Manual here. It's just throwing soul hearts at me now. The game just is giving me a free win. I don't know where the soul hearts are coming from. That part is what's confusing me here. The rest of it adds up in my head. Got a little monster back. You can join the team. I like you, little monstro. You're a good guy. A generally well-meaning person. I'm feeling pretty confident about Mother. I think we can do this. I don't think we'll encounter much trouble trying to get Mother done. So much money that I have nothing to do with, by the way. Die. How did all those tears miss? There. More cash. I love this stupid little song. It does feel like the song of, like, dead. Like you're looking at a dead person and the song's playing. I think it does fit this little area. It is strange just how easy Corpse is compared to all of the other alt path floors. There's very little here in comparison. I guess it does make sense that it's barren. Ooh! This could be good to play. Always your head in the clouds. Go to jail. Why so blue? Wake up. Question authority. Go to jail. You'll never be forgiven. Meet strangers without prejudice. Don't cry over spilled tears. See what he sees, do what he does. A soul heart. See what he sees, do what he does. Don't leave the house today. Stay asleep. Ask again later. Do not cry over spilled tears. It's dangerous to go alone. Marry and reproduce. You look fat. Wow. Follow the cat. Rebirth got cancelled. The devil in disguise. Do not lose your head. You'll die. Question authority. You were born wrong. We'll all die one day. Eve's Birdfoot. Live to die. Stephen lives. Only a sinner. Go outside. Choose your own path. Wow. Dr. fucking Fetus! Hey, if things look bad, we can always put this down. Oh! What the fuck? Super secret room. Oh, fuck, it's just a regular secret room and it's greed. Right, so that's what Cricket's body does with Dr. Fetus. I don't know if I like this. Holy fuck. I don't know if I like that, chat. That's scary. We didn't even need Dr. Fetus to be okay in this run. We were already fine. Holy shit. Terrifying. I've become a monster. I'm scared of myself. I'm more scared of myself than any of the enemies now. No, no, no. Don't fucking spam it. Don't fucking spam it. I need to put this down. I need to put this down now. I can't keep this on me. Here's what we'll do. We'll put Polyphemus down. Now look at us. 5.45 tier rate. Dr. Fetus, it was fucking fun. You are insane if you think that I'm keeping you on my person. Like, genuinely, you are crazy. I don't think I can go beyond this with, Now, Lemageddon, though. I don't think my tier rates can go beyond this if I put Polyphemus down and pick it back up. It fucking can. We've broken tier cap. Well, next floor. Lemageddon is definitely a take over Monster Manuel. Now, for as long as Mother lives, we are gaining items. Compound Fracture, for example. Bone Tears. This is a pretty good way to get past the limited amount of items Tainted Isaac has. No? Dude, fucking Dr. Fetus plus Cricket's body is the scariest. Plus the amount of tier rate we have thanks to Rock Bottom is the scariest fucking thing I've ever witnessed in this game. Holy shit. If we had explosion immunity, though. Oh god, if we had explosion immunity. Could you imagine? 4.5 volt plus Lemageddon, though. That's a really good synergy. Dead bird. Ugh. So I'll cover that time. Little ghost try to hop out of chest. Little ghost fella. Okay, we're here. We're at Mother. It's about time. Let's go. We're gonna mess her up. The ladder. That doesn't help us. But, you know, we're gaining items for the love of the game here. Blood Clot. Already in phase 2.
La 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 la.
The fucking parasite with Cricket's body. Could you imagine if we still had Dr. Fetus? Okay, she's dead. Bye, Mum.
Delirium.
Chat, we could go to Delirium. Fuck it. I have beef with this guy. I have severe beef with Delirium, actually. Who doesn't? Let's make him pay. For existing. What do we get? Synth oil. And we keep our wisps between floors. Synth oil's pretty good. I don't think Lemageddon can grant you transformations. I don't think I will get spun if I pick up another syringe here from Lemageddon. There's no way that's how it works. I've thus far been unable to understand what's going on. That's okay. There is a lot going on in Isaac. You kind of have to play the game for yourself to fully understand what's happening. But basically, we've picked up an item that means that our stats can never decrease. So whenever we've picked up something that's meant to turn our stats down, it's been incapable of doing so. And thus, we have ended up with this many tiers. Gate. Squeezy. That's a tiers up. There's no fucking way. Right. I'll take this with Guppy just in case. Yeah, no. Our tiers are not going past 6.5. That's... We've already, like, shattered the tier cap. Blue baby. I can hardly see what he's shooting at me. Hi. The belt. Pentagram. That's next damage. Thank you, Pentagram. Thank you, Blue Baby. What could possibly be in this chest? Squeezy again. Picking up Squeezy does nothing for us, but it does spawn soul hearts, so let's. Loki. No. Just kidding. There's no boss anymore, it's dead. Oops, no, Little Claw. I'd like to keep you. You've been with us from the fucking beginning, dude. You're a legend. Little Claw is a little legend. I love this guy so much. He's my little companion through all of this. Through thick and thin. Dry Baby. You can join us too, Dry Baby. Wow, 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 wow. And a black heart here? Everything's going our way this run. Bwah, bwah, bwah. Bwah, 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 bwah. Okay, we've got to try and find Delirium, though. Like, we are sincerely good to go. Literally, basically nothing can kill this one at this point. We're just heading to Delirium and we're killing him. Whichever one of these boss rooms is Delirium. Come on. Okay. This blows that Samson run from earlier out of the goddamn water. We managed to get a game break. More or less. I mean, it's just rock bottom and Polyphemus, but oh my god. The fact that Tainted Isaac can pick up Polyphemus and put it back down over and over so that his tiers can keep going up is so insane. This is like the best character to get rock bottom with. Show me a boss room. Come on. Boss room. I'm very curious what Delirium's HP bar is going to look like. Why not? Golden bombs. And golden keys. I don't even remember when I picked up a golden key. This Delirium? No, it's death. He's dead. There's literally zero reason to pick any of that up. It's more tiers. My tiers is maxed out. Basically everything is max. I mean, I've got... Here you are. Strength. I was meant to use this against Mother, but I forgot, because we were just so powerful. Right, Cursed Eye. Cursed Eye was a bad roll from Lemageddon. For me. I'm not very good at using it. It's actually a really, really fucking good roll. It makes this even better. But we lost our strength card. I just have to make sure I don't get hit at the same time that I'm doing this. Ooh, the wafer. That's broken. Okay, I get it, Delirium. You're like slowing me down. You don't have to do it twice in a row. I can't even see him. There he is. Hi, Delirium. He's trying to land on me. Never mind, he's over there. Never mind, he's mega fatty. A bar of soap. Hi. He's weak. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Robo baby. Sure, another friend. Whoa. Spawned a horse. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He's so dead. Get over here. GG's, Delirium. You fucking ate shit, dude. Fuck yeah, I did like 5 AO3 uploads today. Nice, let's go. I'm gonna open up AMD real quick. See if I could do anything about the frames. Performance mode. Quality, I guess? AMD. Super resolution? I don't even know what that means. I just want my frame rate to be consistent. I did something to fix Tmod. I don't remember what it is. I'm gonna have to try the same thing here for Isaac. Where even is Tmod Loader in this list? Does it count under Terraria? Tune game performance. Overclock? I do not need overclock or undervolt for this. I'm gonna leave that the same. It's fine. Oh, I think it's fine.
Jesus loves you, can't you see?
Okay, crazy ass Tainted Isaac run. Let's see if we can round the night off with one more run. What do we got? Randomize for me, please. Greed mode Eve. Eve in Greed. Interesting. That's one I have a lot of experience with from my early days. Accidentally went into a sniper elite mission without a scope on my rifle. Uh-oh. Yeah, you went in with the classic. That's a sniper rifle from Team Fortress 2 that also does not have a scope. Okie dokie. Synth oil would be great for us. Let's activate our Horror of Babylon. At least they put the little thingies on the ground in the most up-to-date version of Greed Mode. That's very nice. Makes it so much more bearable too. Like, good god. You wouldn't believe. The thing with Eve is that she's her risk-reward gameplay is high, very high. You gotta hurt yourself in order to get the big damage out. Sort of like Samson, but like a lot more risky than Samson because you're rewarded for being on low health, not just actively taking damage. You need to be on low health with Eve. I like Eve a lot though. Eve is very, very fun because she's got high speed right out of the gate. So staying alive as her isn't the worst. High damage and high speed, as long as you keep your health pretty low. Turns out it's very possible to complete, you just will have a hard time and will never be able to complete the game's last mission. The last mission requires you have a sniper scope. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Scary little gurgling. Blow yourself up. Pin. I saw him. Oh, he's over there. Oh, now he's over there. Oh, now he's over there. I love Pin. Now he's up. Wait. Got him. Clink. And, one more. Good measure. Wow, wow. Oh, it's Pin again. This game, this mode, Greed Mode really likes its Black Pin, I'm noticing. Black Champion Pin appears a lot in Greedier Mode. Devil has appeared to us. The last mission has you in a static position, needs you to shoot a guy off a bike at range. Oh god. Oh god! Oh god, oh god. I'm going down to a single heart. I haven't seen Brimstone in forever. Hell yeah, I'm taking it. I just, could really do with some health now. That's all. Also, do not ever hit spacebar or I will die immediately. I have so much to gain from buying this bomb, actually. There's a tinted rock behind that guy. Motherfucker. I'm gonna have to buy a key in order to make that worth it. At that point, I may as well grab the item from the item room instead. That was almost good. In reality, I just gained nothing. I got my 5 cents I spent on the bomb back, and nothing happened. Box, though. Oh, here's the good stuff. The stars means I don't even have to spend a key that I just got. Tomato. Pretty good. Being on a single heart, though. Oh, never mind. Oh, come on, 25% chance. There's money. Odd mushroom. That's good. That's just straight up good. Latch key is also probably worth picking up. I mean, we got Brimstone. Damage, we are good. We should probably focus on survivability at this point. This is what I mean by being on low health with Eve, though. Devil deals are so good with her, but they will put you pretty low. Pretty low. Who's here? Ah, skeleton. Not really, it's just these heads. Latchkey is a soul heart, isn't it? And a couple keys. So it's definitely worth picking up. Sloth, please die. Thank you. Thank you for obliging. You're very polite, Sloth. Alright, that's all I can get from this floor, so... Oh my god, the sloth triplets! Hello, Satan. Taking any of this will kill me, Satan. You must be out of your goddamn mind. Later, Satan. Some bombs would be nice. Shame. Oh well. Explaining to an American that instead of pocket sand, we have pocket tea. It's like in a little packet. Would you like some tea? It's like an MRE. This is useless. But I will take it over the razor blade at the minute. Because there's the chance I fat finger razor blade, and I would rather not fat finger the razor blade and hurt myself. Ouch. My brimstone cannot push that thing. I don't know why I thought it could. Cat of Nine Tails is what I want now. That is very good damage. This guy down here too. Actually, two of them. Whoa. I'm just killing them before they even get the chance to do anything. Oh, that's just death heads. I can't kill death heads. Neat. Big money. Blanket. That's pretty good. Although I don't know if that counts for greed mode. MRT. Yeah, pretty much. Hi, Little Horn. What are you doing as a Chapter 3 boss, eh? You're no Chapter 3 boss. Get out of here. Perfection. Apparently, I've not taken a single hit of damage. I was not aware of this until this very moment. The only damage I took must have been from the razor blade, which was self-inflicted. Ooh. That got pretty close to his bullet there. Perfection is hella good. Plus 10 luck. Right. No red gate champion, please. Oh, it's just Lust. Hi, Lust. Bye, Lust. Hello, Satan. All of this isn't useless. Bye, Satan. This is a mantle against greed, though, isn't it? I'll give me a mantle for ultra greed, at least. I'll open Pandora's box. Could add something good in it. And flight is so good in greed mode. If only I could fly. If only I had big wings that could carry my little body. Magic mushroom. You're just giving me that? Straight up? Okay. Now, we do lose damage here because we got the extra heart, so whatever Satan's selling for us on this floor, I'll take it. Chaos? It's pretty good on greed mode, isn't it? It's pretty good on greed mode. Oh no, my perfection is gone. I took damage. And I got hit on a red poo. I'm not taking too much damage. I'm starting to roar like the enemies again. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, maybe should have took Razor Blade, because the fear of fat fingering it was honestly paranoia. If I took Razor Blade, I wouldn't be having the damage down problem right now. If I just kept hold of it. trusted myself a little more. You gotta have trust in yourself. I didn't know that you guys were down here. I'll take Chaos. That's what's gonna happen there. Super Wrath. Whoa! Okay, it's double Gerties. I don't think these two can get up here, they're too fat. Oh, she tried though. Chaos. That did not help me. Sister's Biss. Okay, those guys killed themselves on red poo. That was actually a pretty good red poo placement. Don't get it twisted. These two aren't very good. And that's Chaos's fault. I'll just take this. It doesn't matter which one we grab, we just want to take one. Alright, Dull Razor triggers Dead Bird. Eh. Maybe we should have took that into consideration with my calculating, but... Come on. Oh hey, never punished. A soul heart. Might as well go round it off. Grab this at the chest. We got bombs for sale. Rarely use them. Actually, I do have a familiar. I've got Dead Bird. Like how we don't take HRT, we take HRT. Funniest part is I don't even drink tea. I'm not even a tea drinker. Okay, Telepathy for Dummies is just straight up better. Homing Brimstone, yes please. And Big Chubby is a familiar. Big Fan. I feel like we could do better than Big Fan. Is that crazy to say? Cracked Orb is an item that's on sale, so I may as well keep it, huh? Doubling up on Telepathy for Dummies does nothing. We just get to use it at the start of the floor. But honestly, that's pretty good for Ultra Greed, because there's no... We don't have anything that'll let us hit our active multiple times anyways. I don't like these Brimstone Ghosts. I don't like them. Oh. That's fucking scary. Oh, you're joking me. Ugh, what the fuck, dude? 10 million spiders fly at you into the corner. What is this? The Empress. Could save that for Ultra Greed if it's good. What does it do? 1 minute, +2 heart containers and tears up. Yeah, I'll save that for Ultra Greed. Fucking Mega Bean. It's not helpful. What the fuck does this do? Wield the pickaxe, press attack buttons to swing it. I don't have... But the Epic Fetus isn't a pickaxe. Okay, that's bugged out. I'm gonna Google real quick what the fuck happens when you take Epic Fetus and Brimstone. Synergies. Brimstone. Missiles shoots 10 blood lasers in all directions. Aha. Aha. I'll take that. Hello, Bloat. Hello, Bloat. Hello, Bloat. Get the fuck out of here, Bloat. Oh, he's gonna do it. Two really shitty bosses who I hate. It's a good thing we have Brimstone here. Homing Brim. And you can die too. I don't like you. Fucking Krampus. Good, we don't have to put up with Krampus RNG. Ouija board is good, yes, but... not good enough. Now, what's gonna happen here? Yes, please. This is just infinite bombs. Spiders. Nope. No spiders here. You're stupid if you think I've given you keys. By Soul Heart. Ah, come on, dude. Open up. The Magician. Repelling Aura. Not bad. You suck, bro. You suck. You suck. Stop, please. Okay, Big Chubby got them. Thank you, Big Chubby. Oh, dude. I should have gone back in there, blow up the blue fires. I forgot about, now, Purity. Sounds like a good take. Fine. Yeah, you guys can go to hell. Fuck. Where is my reticle? How are the Holy Leeches not dead? Use telepathy, hit them all. Why didn't I do that to begin with? I might just buy Soul Hearts here if I can get them. Holy shit, dude. I don't even know who the fuck's down there. It's Monstro. One of the Saiyans just died. The other one just died. Spiders? No. A lot of coins. Thank you. Neat. Mr. Dolly's also tears up and he spawns 3 hearts. Wanna gamble? Wanna gamble? Alright, we got our health back. At the very least. Yeah, Purity? No, I think we'll just try and find some health. That's health. And more damage. Thank you. Sorry, Sissy Longlegs. No Crimson Devil Deal Wounds. That's very good. Number Magnet is very good. I forgot that that was even a thing in this game. Soul Hearts, please. Come on. Yes. 1 Soul Heart. Oh, and the mark. Oh, dude. I want the mark. Come on, give me tons and tons and tons and tons of money in here. It was a long shot, wasn't it? I mean, nickel? That means I can buy another Soul Heart at least. Oh, the super secret room. Right, that's the thing that's here. Let's open it up. Oh, it's in the curse room. Never mind. Alright, I don't want to do that. I'll just take this and get out. I think we got it pretty good here. I'm feeling like we win. We get extra health for Ultra Greed too, thanks to our Reverse Empress. There is zero reason to do that, come on man. Farming extra health without losing our damage. Get out of here, Ultra Greeds. I don't know if I've ever had the Epic Fetus Brimstone synergy before. This is fun. Yeah, delete all of those coins. Delete them all. The extra health in tiers only lasts for a limited time. Though we don't get it forever. It's okay though. Maybe we should have used it on his second phase. I don't think we have to be honest. I think we're just fine. You don't get to play the game, Greed. You just don't get to play the game. Firing me in all 4 minutes in each side. Right, our Empress has run out. But it hardly matters. Oh right, we have a blanket. I completely forgot about that. Whey. I don't know what he's doing. Alright, that's what he's doing. Okay, he's dead now. No, he's in the air. Holy... and there he goes. What a fun fucking run to end off the night. Epic Fetus plus Brimstone? Like, look at this. This is great. Alright. And on one of my favourite characters in the whole game as well, Eve. I love Eve. Okay, tonight was a very fun stream. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I'm very happy with tonight's stream. We got to finish off the whole Find the Huggy Wuggies thing. I got another patch to make, I guess, because apparently there's 223 Huggy Wuggies. Oops. That's okay. I'll deal with that. Most certainly. Yeah. I'm gonna head off now. Have a great weekend, guys. I will catch you next week for more streaming. Probably more Isaac. I'll see if I can get the frame rate to be consistent too, because that was bugging me the whole time. But yeah, have a good one. I'll catch you next week. See you guys.